Oh,
Hi everyone. We have cameras. We have microphones. We have arguable quantities of sanity and variable levels of humanity. Although we'll worry about that at the end of this. Until then, we'll stack your sins like cordwood. So welcome everyone. We are at the conclusion, most likely, question mark, of the Veiled Threat Halloween special. We'll get into what all that means, but this is most likely the grand finale. So sit down, hold on tight. I hope you enjoy what's going to happen as we find out, what's it like being a vampire in Night City. Is it awesome? Is it everything you could hope it could be? Or is it arguably even worse than what was imagined? But details. How do you DQ? And also DQ. I'll see about doing Alien RPG review this week. Last week I completely forgot. Oh yeah, it's Thanksgiving. So I most likely will not be doing anything on Thursday, and we'll see what I do, if anything, tomorrow, depending on what needs done here for local friends and family. So everyone hold on tight, but we are for sure here playing Vampire. And then we'll see about Friday there's a lighting ceremony, but maybe I could do a remote broadcast downtown so you all can come along with me and see it. And then Saturday, maybe Saturday we can do something fun too. But I'm glad you got your stuff in, DQ. Evil, good to see you. Heretic Trance, thank you for the heads up on that. Raven Star, I mean, she's right over here. And Craigar, thank you very much for renewing your subscription. It means a lot to me. All right.
Sigma on the wall. Who's the skibbidiest?
Who is the skibbidiest of them all? It is Heretic Trance. Thank you also for renewing your sub.
You underestimate my skibbity powers.
I will never underestimate your skibbity powers.
No, never again.
Excuse me, I need to, I'm not an ancient, out-of-touch vampire. I need to stay modern, cool, hip, and with it.
I hate it. Listen, don't.
You know what? You're right. I think I'm gonna have Tyrone speak like that from here on.
No! Oh my god, I'm gonna die.
I think I'm gonna forget all other languages other than ancient Sumerian.
It's the
You know
only
what,
one
though?
that matters.
If you learn it, that might help you out with the direction that you all have taken your coterie. So, you know. Speaking of which, I suppose that we can not quite slide into DMs here, but we can go over here to our lobby and have our traditional table talk, where we get to talk as human beings before we act as monsters. Yeah, there we go. So tonight is session 5, Fission mailed, and we're gonna start with you know what? We're gonna start with you, Binary, piloting Tyrone. How you doing, friend? What's been going on since last time? Any thoughts, worries, any cool IRL stuff? You have been ghost hunting with me, so that was cool.
Yeah, skibbity hawk to fellow gigachads, bogging hard or hardly risen.
Jesus Christ.
We are so sorry.
But all fun aside, well, things are kind of looking up. We lost a person at work, so I got more shifts, so that means more monies for your boy.
Well, hey, all right, hold on. Given your profession,
Yeah,
you gotta clarify that.
Oh, you know what? I see where you're coming from, but you can just use your imagination.
Oh, a mystery. All right.
Oh, mystery.
Well,
aside
then
from that,
I will leave you to pay that phantom tax, as I don't have to here in Ohio.
All right. Out of here. Fucking hell.
Oh, also, everyone pick up Arc Raiders. It's super fun. Enjoy it. Cute. That's all I got to say.
Arc Raiders. You heard it here first from Binary Dark. All right, and by the way, for anyone in the audience, if you don't know like the whole thing about the profession, just roll with it. We'll cover it later. There's deep lore you can learn about. That you can talk to him at the signing event after our session.
Sure.
I think I'm fine.
Hope you all have your little your signature books and all your DVDs and stuff that you want signed from our ongoing series here. Because of course, just because this story ends doesn't mean that there won't be another one at some point in time. So, all right, you know what? Let's just move down the line. We're gonna go to Spectre Deflector, who's piloting Clyde. How you doing? What's been going on these past 2 weeks?
I'm doing so great. I had a lot of free time, and now I have less free time, as I also recently got a new job, so that's great. But hi,
Yeah.
I'm Spectre Deflector. I'm a local community illustrator and storyteller slash just gamer slash lurker. I do a lot of different things. I draw for people. I make games. I do a lot of making games. In fact, you can find the vast majority of my games on a YouTube channel referred to as Stygian Storytelling. Link in the chat. So if you ever want to drop by and check out some of the vampire games that I've gone ahead and ran, feel free to drop in there. We also are currently posting a game hosted by our one and only Raven Star. So I'm gonna pass the torch to her.
That works. Look at that. Y'all are doing this
you.
yourself. You're on autopilot.
I hate you and I love you. I don't know why. Yeah, y'all know me around here. I'm one of Maddie's biggest pain in the asses. Do a little bit of streaming here and there. I'm on a small hiatus right now because of a family issue. Hope to be back up and running about December 1st, December 2nd, somewhere in around there, because then it'll just be, hey, hands done. As Spec said, I am hosting my own game that is being posted on their YouTube channel called Hell's Gate and opens in Columbus. It is a Sabbat game. And good lord, that first session. Which, by the way, Spectre, my dear, you do need to switch out of Republic at some point.
Ah, that's right, that's right.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, I could do that right now. I could do that right now.
Yeah.
I just wasn't sure what everyone wanted yet, so just making sure.
Everyone gave the go-ahead, so.
Ah!
But in that game, I've got a Spectre playing, probably going to be one of my favorite player characters out of this entire thing, and then I've got Velocity there at the end, playing possibly the second favorite player character.
Hell yeah, I'll
just
take it.
because he's got... You know what? I'll let you guys find out when you watch it.
Yeah.
Well
hush.
then.
I am Blue Joy. I have nothing going on in my life other than the fact that I also have recently started a new job and have no free time now. Not for anything, not even video games. I'm very sad. Please pray for me.
Well, thank you for being here to pilot your vampire and on the occasion also hunt some ghosts.
I haven't even played since the newest. I haven't even been to Nell's Diner yet. I've been that busy.
Oh golly! All right, yeah, we need to we need to get you over to
We need to
Nels.
fix that.
And I'm just here. I'm Velocity. That's all we need to know.
And I'm here for it.
I exist. I bounce between people's channels, you know. I'm like a ghost. I just haunt places.
Oh my god,
Is there anyone you want to shell that you appear in their games?
I mean, I got Raven and Spectre, as they've sort of said. If you want to go check out Coffee Cat Presents and show up their games too. It's going to be plural pretty soon. Not just games. So, just saying, you know.
Very well. And then you're going to be piloting Jessica, aka Wisp.
Yeah.
And you know what? I suppose with that we need to bring you all into the world here. Actually, even before here, you had a pretty healthy slash unhealthy idea of what this place called Night City has to offer as you were able to drive through it. The casual violence is just, well, I don't know. It's up to each of your characters to express it. You met with a particular character named Four Eyes, and he took you back to the place where his gang hangs out, so that you could talk to a Ripper doc, about your injuries. And you know, through the ambience of everything, through well, even the need to feed as well. You all had a very, very street level, very visceral encounter with the people who live in this future. Which is why you're here, as this is a future that apparently was imagined by Tess Acton, who was the rival to Hikari, the elderly lady who is shooting very literal beams of sun out of her hand, and surrounded by werewolves too. But now you're just surrounded by violence. You're surrounded by a lot of apathy. The blood here isn't even that strong because it's not even that there's the sad resonance. I'm forgetting the name again.
Melancholy.
Melancholy, yeah. You might be able to find that stuff here, but at this point there's just a weird kind of acceptance that this is just what reality is. And so the blood of the people here it's weak. You have to double drink in order to get, it's like feeding off of an animal, because in many ways these people have been herded, corralled, exploited, or being used like animals. And on top of that, many of their bodies have been transformed through cybernetics, exotic drugs, all sorts of things. And so, while there's not exactly a semblance of the masquerade here, as presumably nothing would keep Tyrone from lifting a car over his head and throwing it, because he could probably, you know, he'd have a bunch of people show up and be like, whoa, hey, that's cool, do it again. You know, at what cost? Or, these are just the things that we'll circle back to, because we had some pretty tense moments there when feeding. And then, we're going to have to frost 3 of you out. We're going to have to defrost 3 of you. But you met also someone named Jessa So, who was on special order from Four Eyes. And she has her own private medical business. She came by in her own private ambulance, was able to try to understand you all. She gave you some artificial blood that worked, but was very, it was a first taste of, I guess, what you'd get naturally on tap. It just was like, just bitter, and you could just feel it just spread through your body. Of course, you know, Clyde, you might have some extra special fun time memories of stuff similar. But she repaired you in so much that she could fix your mechanical your mechanical detriments. And she did that by, you know, drilling titanium screws into your bones. Not that anesthetic would work on you all, so you had to grin and bear it. I mean, Tyrone, you know the drill, because she actually had to break out the extra large one for you, because you have fortitude. which in a lot of cases is great, except when you're awake and she needs to screw into your bones and kind of rubber band your body together.
Literal drill.
Yep. She gave you a brief tour of the city as she took you to the center of it, called Corpo Plaza, and you saw that the three big companies here that are really overshadowing the others. I believe in modern parlance we call that mogging. These three corpos were absolutely mogging on all of the others in Night City. They're not even profit maxing. It's pretty depressing. So the main building, as indicated where Tess was, in a weird kind of way, is IX, or Iteration X. Though she has feelings that these other two also, Pentex and Syndicate Bank, there's something, they're here, but they don't feel right. They don't belong. She can't explain it, but she also can't explain you. And as such, there's some sort of a connection having been made. But with the sun coming up, she told you that she needs to get you to a fixer in order to be able to help you out with what you're doing, and maybe you can help a lot of other people out in the meantime as well. And the last little bit is, while you were driving around, you were able to look at something called Scream Sheets. And this is the kind of world also that you live in, where as much as you're driving through like excruciating poverty and wanton violence, you also just have advertisements here for, hurt me, heal me, remake me. You have this lady who it looks like maybe she wants to go rock climbing, except those probably aren't for climbing rocks. But I guess that's in demand. People want this sort of a thing. And then whatever a brain dance is, and whatever cursed place Calgary is, too. That's a whole other thing. But you can see that there's some other names even from Corpo Plaza. Biotechnica, Petrochem, small, the small potatoes. But we had you in her medical facility here in Jess's. 3 of you chose to be put into like a cryo bag. And so when the sun goes down, we are going to find out that you do not need to rouse. You are going to unfreeze the same way that you froze. Now, if there's any kind of a personal experience while being frozen, it's not up to me to tell you that you don't dream, or that you do, or that there's something about this, because I don't know how many times you all have been frozen before. You've gone through other experiments for sure, but not freezing. You were at one point going to be immolated, but that's on the other end of things. And that was everyone except Rose and Tyrone, who chose to lay out on a slab, right?
Wisp and Rose are snuggling.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait, so only 2 of you got bagged.
No,
Tyrone's in a
got-
capsule.
Nope, there were 3 of us. Ivy, Clyde, and Tyrone.
Okay. Oh, all right. It was Ivy Clyde. All right. So this is the easy part for you 3. As the defrost cycle occurs and you come out of this cryostasis, I don't know. You describe to me, if anything, what did you think or feel or is this as if no time has passed? You went in, and maybe you didn't even feel that drowsiness or sleepiness that comes when the sun is rising. Maybe it was just, okay, I'm here, and then you hear like the hiss of the cryogenic gases, and then all of a sudden you're back. You tell me, because you all have interesting and different physiologies. Any of you start, but this is your narrative.
Well, Tyrone was conscious throughout it. He was thinking how much he missed his wife before everything fucked up. And the world just seemed to have kept getting worse, if this is their world still. Barely anything that's organic seems to even be around. He wonders how his wife would have thought about all this. He was so excited for the future before it was unfortunately taken away from her. He got stuck in his dark thoughts for a while, just replaying the memory over and over. But now that he's unfrozen, he needs to buckle up. He needs to make sure everyone knows that he's still Tyrone, the jovial side that they've come to know and get used to. Not this.
Well, then you are. We'll say you're the first one that goes through the cycle. Jess is there. Of course, she has her visor on, half skull, half not skull, and she'll like you gave us your inner monologue of things that happened. She will ask you also for notes. So if there's anything that you wanted to not tell her, or to tell her that happened that didn't, you're welcome to do so. But then after taking some notes from you, and you sit down to go from being de-thawed to actually assuming room temperature, which in this case is a compliment. Then she's going to move over to the next person and begin the defrost cycle.
Well, see, probably spent better part of the evening. Thing about being a vampire is you don't really dream. You just kind of, your body just goes into this rigor mortis, and you get all crunchy and can't move for a bit. But you're left alone with your thoughts. That whole time. I keep thinking about that fella that I killed. He was minding his own business, just trying to go about his night. It's not frequent that I do go off and kill someone. Usually it is, hell. Usually it's because they earned it. Admittedly, that was something else. I don't think that guy earned it. And even worse than that, it's, truth be told, how long is it going to take for someone to find the body and just decide nothing of it? I've been paying attention to how everything seems to operate in the city, and I've been a couple places. And, hell, I've been to prison. Some of the folks out here don't seem like they got souls. I met inmates with a little bit more soul than this. The city lacks a quality of life, a splendor in them. I always used to think that my sire was a bit of a hoity-toity about how appearance and the beauty and preservation of that whole human element. I thought all of that was just kind of a bunch of bullshit, but now that I'm looking at it, I'm thinking otherwise. I'm starting to understand otherwise. It's got a lot more to do with, it's more important than that. I don't know. It feels wrong, and quite frankly, everywhere I look, I feel disgusting around here, so I'd like to go back. So as everything kind of unthaws and I find myself not really needing to rear myself to life as I usually do with the blood and move it or anything, it was just precisely where it needed to be. I'm a little surprised, but you know, I feel like I got the drive to go ahead and get what needs done. I want to go back together with, me and my bunch of idiots here. So,
out of curiosity, I mean, this is, physically for your body. This would be, I guess, ideal. This is an artificial waking up. You didn't have to do it yourself. Your blood didn't have to be roused. You just had a machine do it for you. But even this process then of waking up, being artificial, commercialized or commoditized to some effect as well. I mean, this could very well just be a service. What's your take on that? And waking up artificially.
Oddly enough, I don't. Strangely enough, as convenient as it is, I don't think I like it. I think I like the ritual.
Hmm. You like feeling the Vitae actual move through you?
Does that sound weird? Does it sound weird to say it makes me feel alive?
I have to imagine it's similar to a weightlifter's rush after they finish a session. You get that. You get the ache or the hunger or the pain, and you know that you did something yourself physically in that case.
Yeah. Now, I'm not much one for convenience as far as I'm concerned. Anything worth doing, worth having, is something you do gotta fight for. So.
Well, Jessa, now this was your inner monologue. You're welcome to share all of that, some or none, or add embellishment. She would also ask you for notes, while she would then, start the unthawing of her third kindred.
Great, she's gonna hate my handwriting. It's like Clyde writes it down, and it's definitely English, but his handwriting is so garbage that it's almost unintelligible.
Meanwhile, Tyrone's in calligraphy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tyrone's got the medieval calligraphy.
All right, our third cryo bag here is defrosting. Comments, observations.
Ivy spent a good portion since her embrace trying to, study the effects on the kindred body.
Mm-hmm.
Just what we can do, what we can go through. And the second the process started, she started keeping notes in her head. What it felt like the vitae freezing in the veins. And she even went as far as to keep her eyes open for the process. Wanting to see what the difference would be if, between Clyde and Tyrone, who probably closed theirs, to her, who left them open. But it was strange being aware for all of that. Kind of strange just being there in her own thoughts again. And for the most part, they just returned her patients back home. The care she usually shows them. How even in their darkest moments, they're still trying to live, and you don't see that here. These people are up, walking around just fine. They've got different augmentations to their body, different limbs, different capabilities, and yet none of them seem to either enjoy it, or they don't seem to be living at all.
weird kind of zombies shuffling around, huh?
And it just, her thoughts go to that guy she killed.
Hmm.
How even as bland as the blood was, even though he was alive, really didn't show it. And she doesn't know what to think about that. She's gone out of her way not to kill people. She's kept herself in check ever since that frenzy party with Clyde going into the salt mine way back when they first met. And she's tried not to let that happen again. But this is the choice she made. And she doesn't really know how to feel about that. But in unfreezing, she's, again, just keeping notes in her head. Trying to focus in on that.
Does this experience add to any sort of well, I guess the obvious term would be medical, but I'm sure that you could write a thesis in several other subjects. But so far, especially you, Ivy, you've been denied your body at least 3 times. You've been staked, and of course there's a weird, you're conscious but you can't move. You've been frozen. And you've also been kind of hollowed out. You've been torn apart and put back together. Now, Ivy, as far as any of us are aware, is still here and with us. Does that lead to any thoughts on the connection between mind and body? If you could actually ditch your Ivy body and preserve yourself as thought, would you do that?
No. She wouldn't. It's an interesting thought. And maybe she'd help in the process if someone really wanted to. She'd never be able to herself. This has been... It's been an uphill battle for her to keep her own body given everything going on.
Mm-hmm.
And she's not ready to give it up just yet. And not just that, but there are people that she still needs, that still need her, that she's not willing to leave behind like that just yet.
Even if it freed you from the curse?
It'd be going from one curse to another.
Oh. Now that's an interesting thing.
Yeah, sure, we're the Walking Dead, but I think not being able to walk properly, not being able to interact as we should, is more of a curse. Because like this, we can at least keep ourselves in check, we can cling to what humanity we have left. What about when we're just a thought? Trapped in some machine? What happens to us then?
That puts humanity in a whole different light. The way you understand it is this internal struggle. And it seems like for the people here, even Jessa, you'd watch her as you're thawing out, taking notes or attending to the others. She doesn't have that arm, and she has whatever other stuff is going on underneath that suit. And her struggle with humanity seems to be an external one. Well, it appears to be anyway. Interesting.
Maybe if I'd been born in this time frame, maybe it'd be different. All the more reason to get back home, though, to where we belong.
Interesting. Well, the same thing. She'll want to take notes of anything that you want to divulge to her, or refrain to do so, or just overtly lie to her about. All of you are going to hear, the 3 of you that were defrosted here, are going to hear a bip 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 Bip, bip, bip. And she looks over. At least one of them's waking. So in the middle of any note taking or however long it takes, she'll go over to the slab. Now for our two cuddle buddies here, which one of you has the higher humanity?
That is a good question.
Or are you tied?
I've got 5.
Oh, I got 6. I guess I do.
Whoa.
It's a race to the bottom,
Whoa.
folks. All right. Yeah.
Who's the bottom now?
All right.
Who's the bottom now?
Well, between the two of you, it seems like Wisp is actually waking up first. And so like well, as you all who have been bagged, you might have the same or lower, but your rest was wholly artificial. And so not that she woke you up and the sun wasn't up, but you're probably active sooner than you might normally be. This is a prompt, me as the ST to you as the player to think about your character. You know, it tends to be that the lower your humanity, the later you sleep. So in this case, you know, as you look at the time, you might be surprised that you are awake. The sun would be down, would be, you know, like at or below the horizon by this time that she's cycling you. So it's not like she woke you up and was like, haha, here's the sun. But coming out of this artificial torpor, this artificial sleep, because it really just was a moment frozen in time and then it continues, you are active again perhaps before you normally would be. And then we can go over to the slab where between the two of them, well, Jessica or Wisp, I have some bad news. You're waking up next to a dead body who's not stirring.
Oh.
She looks really peaceful though.
Listen, I chose to sleep next. I chose to sleep next to this corpse. I know what I'm waking up
Yeah,
to.
this time it was voluntary.
This time. This time, let me tell you. This time.
Jessa comes around as you are also coming around in a different way. She rounds a corner. And any of you who came out of cryosleep, you're welcome to also be there or not, as Jessica goes to tend to her patient. But you're going to see her, and she'll welcome you back to the waking world. You're going to see what time it is. It will feel normal for you.
Okay.
And do you have any particular commentary? You got natural undead sleep. Did you dream? Do you actually just when you sleep you blank?
Well, being in this world has definitely been eye-opening. So I would definitely say there were some thoughts, going around in the undead head, or dead while I was sleeping. There's a difference, I guess. It's I thought criminals, my sort of people back where we were from were pretty bad, but it seems like they got a few more extremes over here. Extremes that none of us could even dream of, Honor among thieves doesn't exactly seem to be a mantra around here, and if it is, well, it might not be as common. I definitely couldn't survive in a place like this. It's so dog-eat-dog, it's not even funny. Even the officials seem real hostile, It's just... the air sucks. I don't need to breathe, but even I know the air sucks. I mean, that's pretty bad,
Yeah.
I don't need to experience all of these, environmental things, and yet I can feel it. And I think back to my old crew and how they would have fared compared to everyone else, Jackrabbit would have loved this place. He would have ran around and mechanized or done something stupid with mechanics and all that, Darius would have hated this place. He hates everything, so that shouldn't be a surprise, but he'd hate this place in particular. Tyrese, he died his first day here. He wouldn't survive. He wouldn't make it. He flirted with the wrong person to get his head blown off.
Okay.
Viridian, well, if Viridian was here, if Viridian were still not breathing, he probably would have been on this slab with me.
Hmm. So between Night City and Cleveland, you prefer Cleveland?
Yes, 100%.
Would this phrase be a fair comparison? The phrase of would you rather serve in heaven or rule in hell? Could that apply to your current situation?
I would say so. Yeah, I definitely would. I mean I'd say that to a T. To be honest, I mean I would thrive in a place like this.
Oh, I'm sure.
But my sort of specialties. I mean, I'd be making all sorts of eddies or whatever they call the currency here, but I mean that comes at a price. I mean, the people here seem less human than I am, and that says a lot. How can you be less human than human when you are human? That's a whole circle of things that just doesn't add up.
Well, you are free to give any notes, truths or lies to Jessa as you would like, as she will, she'll give you a brief interview and ask you for some notes. And then, at some point later, it doesn't have to be hours later, but then we will have Rose joining the world of the conscious among us. And so a similar prompt to you. You were the last one to rise. And what are your thoughts, feelings, observances, or did you actually have a blissful unconsciousness, or did something weigh heavy on you, or did other ideas occur to you? Take us into your mind as you're waking up.
As I come out of the rigor mortis of day's sleep, my body starts to relax, and then I immediately stiffen up again as I realize there's movement right next to me, and I sort of look over and see Wisp there, and I just make eye contact and sorry, I'm not used to waking up next to somebody. And I think I accidentally activate the blush of life because I'm so startled.
I like that. Oh.
Oh my.
You don't need to get all warm for me. I mean.
Well, actually, you bring up a good point.
Even more.
Wisp, you need to rouse real quick, and because you didn't get frozen, and then Rose, you also need to wake up, and then also rouse for rouse.
Ooh, I got hungrier.
It's telling me I need to log in. I'll do that after my little scene.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and narrate, because I presume you're not going to try and eat the doctor, so we'll address hunger later, because that'll actually be a part of the thing that you wanted to know more about last time anyway.
So, all of that happens. She's blushing furiously at this point, and then I the events of last night and how we got here and things that have happened all kind of come rushing back, and I get very subdued, and I'm thinking about what I did and why I did it, and thinking about this place is so alien and wrong, but I could also see this is the sort of place where a kindred could just blend into society, but that descent into losing your humanity is a little too easy. But they say that the road to hell is paved with good intentions, and Rose is aware of that. That's kind of what has happened so far. But even thinking about that and recognizing that this is a slippery slope, we have to be careful. It's still important enough to me that it sort of solidifies a pledge that I've made to myself that I'm only just now starting to really think about. Of, we need to get home. All of us need to get home. I need to get my coterie home because this is not a good place for us. And so, wake up, nervous, jolt of, oh gosh, and then sort of reflecting and Rose is definitely a little subdued today, or tonight. But just crawl out of the slab and, start getting ready for the night.
I don't think the term came up when we were playing last time, but it would have been at least casually explained in the car ride, or you could have asked a couple at a couple other junctures. But for what you're talking about, especially Rose, the term cyberpsycho would come up, especially as that's the thing that you had fought in the underpass area. I don't know, do you think at all that as you can turn your nails into claws, I mean, so could this person. I mean, he had two, like, blades just snicked coming right out of his arms. Is that an uncomfortable closeness, or is it far enough away that you're, like, no, that I'm not him and he's not me, kind of a thing? What are your thoughts on this in reflection on the term cyberpsycho and your experience with one of these things?
There's definitely some parallels with the idea that, humans can now, in some ways, do very similar things to what kindred and maybe other supernaturals can do. But at the same time, the idea that they can go cyberpsycho and they lose their humanity doesn't equal the same thing as a kindred losing their humanity, because the kindred, at least as far as I have been educated by my sire and his sire before him and Camarilla society in general, we're damned. We don't have souls. Whereas these humans, once they die, if they go cyberpsycho, there's nothing that I would be aware of that indicates that their soul is then damned. Whereas kindred, like myself, we are. So we have to be that much more careful, because you lose your humanity, you go frenzying, you go breaking the masquerade, you're going to get put down, and then what happens to you? Because your soul is committed to a particular location, presumably, if what everyone says is true.
Interesting insight. Well, for all of you, with the things that you've experienced, you've thought about, you've reflected upon, now that you all are awake and you have your senses about you, and in fact, Jessa in particular is going to watch your reaction to Blush of Life, and she'll appear very fascinated by it. And in fact, on her mask, so as she analyzes you, it for all of you, it was a skull indicating that you are dead. As your Blush of Life, as she's coming over and she's examining you because she finds it fascinating that you just see the color returning to your skin, and things like not needing to think about breathing and blinking or other, what we as living beings take for granted. The display on her face wavers slightly. You don't get a half and half, but you would at least see maybe just the hint of an eye as it statics out between full skull and just a partial face. And she can even point with her red arm. She says that she'll flick your stats up on the screen, whatever that means. Although she does kind of make a flicking motion. And you and the others, you're welcome to gather around as well. She tells you that while you've been out, she has studied you, in between also procuring some more artificial blood and the other things that she needs to do for her own living during the day. And while you are blushing, and these what's the Specs? You can uniquely help me. What's the name for the background stuff? Is sympathetic, like your non-manual breathing, your blinking and everything. Are those the sympathetic responses of your body, or?
Yeah, those are like,
okay.
Yeah, you got it.
Okay, woohoo! I'm SMRT. So you can so she'll go through all of you, and then at this point she'll compare dormant Rose to now blushed Rose, and there's just like the faintest hint. You see little sparkles where her body is sending signals through her nerves.
Well, I've never made anyone sparkled before, so.
Oh, she's a sparkly vampire.
Yeah.
So McCoy, it's like that one TV show you watched the other day.
Now, what I've found to be most fascinating, and I only have time to go over this briefly with you before I need to get you to the fixer, is that, and she makes a couple gestures as your profiles and stuff show up on screen. And what it will boil down to through her presentation and asking for clarification, Clyde, most likely you're gonna like lean over and be like, Ivy, you gotta translate this for me.
Translation provided.
None of you have complete gene sequences.
Huh. Well, that's surprising.
And she doesn't know what a completed one would look like.
We also don't leave fingerprints or DNA, so you have fun trying to figure that one out too.
The fingerprints are easy. You don't produce bodily oils unless she looks over to you, Rose, kind of walks over, takes your hand. Do you feel as if you're secreting oil through your skin?
I don't know. I'll go over to one of the cryo tubes, and because presumably it has glass, and I'll just put my hand on the glass and press it firmly and pull it away, see if I leave fingerprints.
Since you're already roused, I would let you if you try. So if you want to make another rouse check to like stir your blood and to get that part of you to do that, then I think that would be appropriate.
I feel like I succeeded both of the rouse checks earlier, so I'm willing to risk it.
There we go.
Rose and Bluejoy are curious. Yes.
Look at that. Yeah, oh, it's a beautiful night. Oh, I feel so good. Got a full day's rest.
I gotta sleep next to Wisp now. 3 rounds. Succeeded all 3.
Yes.
I failed mine, so I mean, you took all of my magic.
Rose, the thrice roused. You think about it. And you pull your hand away, and you can see fingerprints on the tube. Not that you're not dripping oil or something, but
The fact that any is there is amazing to Rose.
We can't. I'm not fucking saying that. That would be wild.
Fascinating. I'd like to collect this as further medical evidence. But as I was saying, yes, you are complete people, creatures, whatever you are. But you're not complete. Each of you are... It's odd. I look at it, and it's like there's a beginning and an end, but that's not exactly how this works. There's as a human, you have a complete DNA sequence, a profile. I can scan through it. I can parse through it. I could tell you that in life, you two, Clyde, Ivy, with near certainty, what a child of yours would look like. Or even if you wanted it to appear differently, it's easy enough to rearrange the gene sequences. We do that often enough here. But I can't do that here. And it seems as if when you intake others, there's something that you have them become a part of you. You filter them, you transform them. And it becomes this kind of version of this sequence that you are. You're a filter. You're a net. You're some sort of assimilation being. Clyde, you're welcome to have a traumatic experience, because, I mean, that's fancy medical talk for exactly what happened to you in the lab back in real world.
I mean, I don't think he necessarily has anything to say.
Maybe not, just prompting it, that
Yeah.
this is...
Yeah, rather instead, he's just looking at all of this, and what she's saying, and I think the vast majority of it is going right over his head, honestly. But what isn't is just the whole, her basically saying that he's artificial, and he's given her funny looks. Like, almost scandalous, like, what'd you call me? Like that.
Actually, this would be great timing for you. Like, you're figuring out leaning it in, and you're getting, kind of whatever, frustrated or upset. But I have noticed that between you two, and she, beep boop bop, makes the Clyde and Ivy, you do share a slight overlay here. It's stronger. And I don't know why. You could tell me if you can understand it. I mean, obviously out of character to, we know that you're bloodbound.
Mm.
And Ivy has very, very faint traces of the rest of, well, except you, Wisp. But it looks as if the rest of you have very, very slight overlays with her composition as well.
Which just raises a brow like,
Oh yeah, strange times indeed.
I'm sorry, did you guys, go through some molecular like fusion together, or like what
They wish.
is going on there?
Are you capable
That's
of
one
absorbing
way of
each
putting
other?
it.
Rose is beat red at this point.
Oh.
Well,
Red face.
there is a way for one to consume one another, but it is a very violent and forbidden tact.
Yeah, we don't really talk about it.
It's forbidden.
It's only forbidden if you kill the person while doing it, though.
No. Well,
No, the act in itself is forbidden. What?
Look, as much as I would love to play the Diablo Dosido, this isn't really.
Clyde's gonna smack Wisp.
Oh, what?
Don't just go saying that shit.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Look,
We don't know
there-
what's going to
there-
count. We don't know what's going to count.
Okay.
Well,
All right.
There's an
be-
event not that long ago, and you can say I carry a piece of these guys inside of me from it. Clyde more so, but that's.
Well,
very
he's your
interactive
husband,
stories.
so I mean, that makes sense.
Again, varying amounts. of
Tyrone's gonna
stories.
slap Wisp too.
I'm trying
Just after the fact.
Seeing
Thank you,
Tyrone
Tyrone.
take a swipe at Wisp, I try to block it. He's way too strong to be doing that.
Oh my
Don't you
God.
actually stop it?
I would try to stop. I do have rapid reflexes.
I mean, so do I.
They're just like ninja poses
That's,
at each other.
that's a reactionary thing, though.
Jesus.
Completely keep deflecting each other.
Let's just get. Okay. Oh, okay. Hey, my face is pretty. Don't fuck with my face. Come on. This is not that serious. Well, it is, but it's not.
Parts of a whole are able to absorb
Look,
each other.
we know why. We just can't explain it.
Trade secrets. There's
Although,
NDAs
to be
involved.
fair,
I better learn these trade secrets after. Get the fuck out of here, Jesus.
if we are in
It's-
fact in the future, that means that whatever we do here will not follow us back.
That's an assumption, I think.
Yeah, that's
could be.
assuming we even can get back.
However
We
many
will
of you
get
there
that.
are, I don't know how easy this would be, but would it be possible that one of you could absorb the others? What would happen
Okay,
if what would happen if the sequence was completed?
We're not going there.
Okay.
We call that an end of
That-
the world for us, is the best way we can put it.
That's dangerous territory right there.
Let's not think about that.
It
That-
seems
that's
even
actually
your
a
own
good
people
idea.
have laws against such a thing. It must be dangerous then.
Very.
Well,
All right. So about this fixer that you're setting us up with.
yes. Walk with me to my ambulance. I'm going to fly us there.
Okay.
Ivy just reaches over, pats top of Wisp's head. Good girl.
You fucking. Okay, at least you didn't slap me like your man did, and his best friend. Well, if he tried to.
To be fair, you deserve those.
I
And she'll take Clyde's hand after.
do not think I did. However, we can agree to disagree.
Tyrone leans over and is like, "You did," and then walks away with the rest of the group.
Oh my. I think I'd rather put up with Darius than the two of these. I think I'd rather put up with the Ventru. Oh my god. All right. Darius would have slept.
Go ahead.
Go on. No, you're
All right.
good. Go ahead.
In the ambulance, which was a nice, sleek, smooth, like a white work van, with the bars on the bottom. Very slim though, Clyde. Jessa tells you all that over the time that you were sleeping, she was able to get 10 more bags of artificial blood that you all are welcome to have.
Yes.
Oh my god, yes. Please. Please and crackers. Peas and crackers.
Remember, it's 2 for 1. So however you all split it, you could split it evenly. Or if you don't, it's you slake one hunger for every 2 bags that you down. And remember, the bags are there's no mechanics necessarily, but it is for sure. It's a weird compatibility struggle. You're trying to digest something that is. It's weird. It's just I don't know. It'd be like you're used to drinking like Mexican Coke, right? Real cane sugar, and then you have a Diet Coke with artificial, and it's like a vastly different. It's still wet. It still satisfies thirst, but the experience is very different, as well as the nutritional content. So,
I'm definitely taking a sip of that.
Good thing Tyrone has Iron Gullet. Nom, 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 nom. Also gonna heal myself real quick.
Yeah.
I was gonna look over at Clyde. How you holding up?
And Clyde's gonna... He actually just looks down to the ground, squeezes Ivy's hand. I'm gonna be good for a while.
Alright. I know you have a thing against this kind of blood, but
Oh, thank God.
you and I have our own little workaround on it.
I'm full.
Yeah.
And if
You don't have to
needed-
worry about me none. If you need anything, though, I got you covered.
You know I'm always worried about you.
You know, because I get in some more trouble, huh?
No, not just that. I do love you after all.
What would I do if you weren't there to save me?
You probably would have died in a horrible fire by now. But she'll be taking a couple bags at least.
Yeah. Definitely need a bag or two.
well, yeah, you got 10. Apportion them before we go on. If y'all are drinking to heal or do
All right,
something
who's
else.
wanting bags and who doesn't want bags? This is the question. Who's taking bags and who
Ivy's-
isn't?
Ivy's taking at least 2. If there's 2 left
Okay.
over, she'd like to have them to bring herself back down.
I don't think they would help me. I'm barely hungry.
I still have 2 from when Clyde didn't want to drink his last night, so Tyrone wouldn't mind like parting with his share.
Oh, can I take? I'd take Tyrone, sure, if he doesn't want it.
Tyrone just holds his bags away from you. It's just like, wine.
Ivy will
That's
take them.
insane.
There you
Wow,
go.
that's
Thank
crazy.
you, Tyrone.
I grab my
But-
share and hand them to Wisp.
Thank you.
All right. Is it just Tyrone and Wisp that are healing, or is anyone else healing also?
Ivy healed while writing her notes out.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want
Hence
to.
the need for 4 blood bags.
Yeah, I went down from 4 hunger to 2 hunger thanks to these blood. I'm like, thank the heavens, and I'm at full now too. So
Oh, you're still hungry?
I had 2 hunger. It's fine.
Tyrone
I-
reaches into his coat and pulls out the 2 Clyde gave him, and then reluctantly hands them over to Wisp, just like, yeah.
My knight in shining armor.
Do not tempt me, witch. Still
You're not
firmly in my grasp.
You're not my type. Don't worry.
See to it that stays that way. And I plop it into her hands.
All right, I am going down to 1 hunger then, I guess. Thank you. All right.
No problem.
Then for the 2 of you in this moment where you're chugging blood and healing, Well, Tyrone, you would experience this on a more macro level, as inside you can feel the screw undo itself from your bones. Like it's twisting out because your bone is pushing the screw out.
Oh no. Pardon me, physician.
Yes.
Is it possible to reapply these screws you put into me from before?
Accelerated healing. Are you doing this on purpose? Is this something that you're controlling?
No. On some levels, one could control this, but how it works is our bodies tend to reset.
Do you still have ag damage on you then, or did you heal that?
Oh, I still have ag damage.
Okay.
I haven't healed a single ag.
All right. So yeah, we're starting on twist. Very well. We'll reapply. I guess try not to heal.
No.
Any superficial, like this would probably be prominent on you, Wisp, because you have superficial. You're healing, right?
Yeah, I did.
Where you have wounds and the skin is closing on like the puckers of the skin as the bullet holes are closing, you're finding a metallic sheen at the edges of your wound that grows like a little like more noticeable and shinier. And when your skin closes, you have just this weird splotch of silver on your skin.
Huh. And that color would look good on my nails. Not sure about my skin, but you know.
It seems to flake and fall off.
That's good, at least. Strange. That's huh. Good. That's not permanent. That's amazing.
Ivy, you're very observant. You would have seen something similar. Now it wasn't as pronounced as what I described, because this was like you know, shotgun and blood while you're like you know, healing. But as you're having your quiet moment of taking notes on the wounds that you are closing, you would also see a very slight metallic sheen form at the ragged ends, and then when the skin closes up, it's just sort of like a dust on your skin.
Huh. That's... That's odd. It's very odd.
Is that them microplastics they keep talking about on the television?
Not even plastics, they're machines.
Huh?
I just drank a machine.
This is metal dust.
They're very small. They're meant to help humans repair themselves from the inside more quickly. I guess your bodies have no need of them.
Sir McCoy, it is like the Metal Gear game. Nano machines stuff.
Just as Tyrone's body was rejecting the screw, it seems as if when your filter, the filter of your self, was stripping the necessary elements from the artificial blood, this other stuff, the unneeded things, the small machines, were rejected and pushed through your body.
I'm still caught up with the whole there's little robot guys in the blood. All right. Suddenly, them homeless people down back home screaming about government putting things in the vaccines makes sense.
Well, I guess they
Archaic
can rest
technology used
peacefully.
to reflect and refract 5G signals.
Well, I guess
maybe the windmills do cause cancer.
Let's just not tell them they'll be right at some point in history. They'll be right at some point. Not the moment they're complaining about it, but at some point they're right.
Clyde, of everyone here, you've been both the most engaged in the things that I've said, but the most confused. I'll tell you what. If you'd like, why don't you sit in the front of the ambulance while I take us out to the fixer? Being able to sit in the cockpit of the AV might give you a new perspective, more than what screens in the back of and on displays from cameras can show you.
All right. I'll bite. What you want? You want me to drive this thing, or?
It won't be necessary, but you're welcome to attempt it.
You'll let me try.
Within reason.
Oh boy.
A show of good faith.
Seatbelts.
All right. We'll take it around the block.
The rest of you, please sit in the back and strap in. We're going to be traveling a little ways out of the city.
Yep.
Okay. Clyde is he's gonna get up in the front, figure out, are there keys?
Nope.
Or is this thing just like a press on?
Just a bunch of buttons. Yep.
Oh God. All right. Well,
Yay.
conveniently, drive is a universal skill. No matter how fucking stupid this man is.
Mr. 22 counts of a dangerous, reckless driving.
You as
Yes,
the
let's do this.
demigod Kindred in Night City, where there's 3 different driving skills for the mere humans, native to the setting.
A car is a car.
I am as a god.
Oh my God. All right. Yeah, Clyde is gonna go ahead and drive the vehicle.
She sets
I
the controls to
imagine-
English for you also, so you see all the buttons like they change, and then
What were they before?
moon runes.
He's looking at it. He's like, "What's all this pig Latin?" Like,
Just press the one that says liftoff. That'll do for now.
all right, that's good enough.
Yep. Everything is nice and controlled. You come up. Since she's placed everything in manual mode, she's then asking you to press the button to retract the runners. Take you through bit by bit, turning, and there's no. This might hurt your soul. There's no control stick. It's all done through buttons.
Oh.
But you can hit buttons and it'll respond.
He hits a couple buttons and he thinks about it for a second. And he's like, Tyrone,
Oh,
you got that
yes,
PS4
sir.
controller? You got that PS4 controller on you?
Well, I was meaning to trade it into the stop of games to get a better one due to the square button not being receptive, but yes, I do.
Bring it over here. I
call
got
out.
an idea.
I pulled it out from my court with a USB cord. It's just like, here you go.
God, it's like
Hey.
looking up to Mario Kart over here. All right.
Okay, well, guys, Clyde's about to earn his 20-second count of reckless driving. Strap in.
He drives it using a PS4 controller.
Jessa
Somehow
looks-
it works.
Yeah, very very oddly down at the controller, like this format. Oh, we can make it work. One moment.
At least it's not
I
a
know
lie
that your
detector.
eyes would never stray, Clyde, but as she is bending over to tweak this and that. Jessa is, she's a ample and hard worker. So she gets the controller in, if this is preferred. Just in case, though, I will override if it's necessary. She makes a flick of her red hand. A destination comes up. The whole map, whole route plotted out. If you want to drive us there yourself manually, then go ahead. Just follow the line.
By some work of magic, because it works, he's doing it and it's working. Oh man, Jermaine will be so jealous.
Indeed. Splendid work, Sir Clark.
So there's a few times where there's some proximity sensors. You know the rules of the road, but where you're going, you don't need roads. So there's a couple times when there's beep, 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 and a quick shift. All of you in the back, of course, you get to do the coordinated Star Trek, like, in your seats.
Whoa.
Yeah. But the traffic gets lighter as you're zooming out of Night City, and the light pollution is fading away. It is a nice clearer night, very brisk, and before you, maybe it's better, but it's also barren, dusty wasteland desert. These are the Badlands. Every so often you can see a little campfire, or you might see some motorcycles like ramping up off of a sand dune beneath you as you're zooming out over the desert. But it is distinctly different than Night City. Comparatively a lot flatter, almost no light. And you've only been shot at maybe once or twice. Pause if you have any commentary. If you're like, okay, I get it, it's Night Desert, we're good, then we can keep going.
Clyde's probably going to make some comment about Mad Max, but...
Yeah, you can do that.
I can see your... Oh, wait, go ahead.
Go for it.
I can see your point, Mr. McCoy. However, the desert has a strange beauty to it.
Yeah. You know, starting to wonder if the stars is still the same, or if all of that has changed too.
Well,
Could find out.
given how much time has passed, some may have disappeared. Maybe new constellations have appeared.
What do you mean disappeared?
Well, I'm not sure if you are aware of this, Sir McCoy, but apparently there's quite a few stars that are just dying planets. Their light hasn't reached our planet yet, or is reaching our planet, and it just hasn't disappeared quite yet.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
The same stuff I was explaining to you a while ago.
Yeah.
It's hard to believe that people have died over such musings of the stars.
I mean, the stars are amazing, is all I'm gonna say.
Yes, but as Galileo once said, well, I don't remember his exact quote. I do remember, however, he said the world was round and he was murdered for it. It's
Yeah, well,
hard-
fuck that guy.
What's your beef with Galileo? Or was it the guy who murdered him? Who do you have beef with?
I am slightly perplexed too, Sir McCoy. What hit you?
He doesn't
before
clarify.
Galileo?
He doesn't
Oh my
clarify.
God. Ivy, I have a fear that your husband may be a flat earther.
I just kind of comes up
What is
behind,
this
sets her
madness?
hands on his shoulders. Clyde, please elaborate for my own sanity.
He just winks at Ivy.
For once, Wisp and Tyrone are horrified on the same page. Just like,
Oh.
Clyde does know that the Earth is round, but it's funnier just to say "fuck that guy" just because he got killed.
It's fucking
What's
everyone at
next?
this point shaking her
You
head
gonna-
like.
You gonna tell me you gonna tell me you have beef with Mozart next or Beethoven? Bach?
Well, to be fair,
What?
Sir Bach's musical taste is a little derivative.
You could say it was botched.
Oh,
But,
I'm
all right.
fine just there, Sir McCoy.
Okay, I'll give you that one.
Pardon me, physician. Has there been actual constellations that have been lost from a certain time?
I don't know offhand which ones you're used to their being.
I
And
can have a look when we land and get out.
astronomy is not exactly my forte.
Oh, my apologies.
Wasn't mine either, but it's one of the rabbit holes I continuously went down.
I can download the
Astronomy?
files easily enough, but I don't have anything to compare them to versus your own experience with the stars.
I see.
Astronomy, astrology, astronomy, they're kind of the same thing.
One's a science, which the other is, never mind. Pray me no mind, which follow your heart.
Aye, aye, brave knight.
The landing gear comes down as the route guidance has you circling around a very lonesome-looking ranch out in the Badlands. On this clear night, you can see the moon coming down on many solar panels on top of an old barn, and a few are placed elsewhere. No animals are present. They could just be in the barn. There are vehicles that would be tractors, not quite like what you're used to, of course, but at least you're getting more normal-ish looking vehicles out here in the rural lands outside of Night City. After I introduce you, I will be departing. I have work elsewhere, and Maisie, your fixer, can take it from here.
Very well. I appreciate your assistance thus far.
And I hope that you'll be able to assist me more in the near future. Maisie and I have a working relationship. If you help her, you'll help me. It's how things go here. Money comes and goes. Trading favors is a lot more current. It is real. And if you know how to trade favors in this place, you'll know how to survive. I hope that's not too foreign of a concept to you all.
Lucky for you. You come from a pretty similar background on that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm afraid it's all too familiar.
Fascinating, the parallels. Anyway, Clyde, please, the landing sequence.
Yeah. And he'll go ahead and just sit there and, like, do what he needs to get the thing to lower, and it's relatively smooth ride.
Bro just hits the Konami code and
And,
there's a whole big kick up of dust, and the back of the ambulance opens up. Now Jessa is going to stay in the ambulance as she bids you all adieu for now.
one more thing.
Yes,
Thanks again.
you're welcome. I appreciate the exchange. I was able to, if not learn from you, at least be challenged with questions I never thought to ask before. And you can offer some solutions to other mysteries, as I've indicated earlier. Maybe this will work out for everyone.
Yeah.
But I will say, in Night City, there are often large prices to be paid. We have legends of people who are willing to think big, act bigger. Whatever's going to be needed to address Tess Acton, you'll need to ensure that you are as the legends of our city.
Conveniently for
pray
you.
remember.
We, you could say we are legends.
Prove
Go
it
ahead.
then. Words are wind.
Ah, you shall remember the name of Tyrone Jaegerstein.
All right, so you all step out as the back door opens, closes as you're exiting. There's the swirl of dust, and standing in the dust is your fixer, one Maisie, a daytime picture of her. She's not dressed for the chill of the desert night, though you see that on her, her shoulders, and as she has turned away a little bit, as there's some dust and probably like a tumbleweed kind of blowing by as well, you can also see that on her exposed back of her skin, it seems as if it's been replaced with flexible solar panels.
Maddie,
Yeah,
we can't see the image.
you can't. Oh no!
No.
Why? I put it on the map here. Let me.
We see
How
it
about
on
that?
stream, but not on.
Yeah, we see it on stream, but not on the Roll20. Nope, not yet.
Why is it?
Oh, I was embarrassed to say anything. I thought I was just being dumb.
Check, bring to front. That's not doing anything.
Okay, is it on the GM layer?
No, it's on the token layer.
Okay.
That's odd.
Just get rid of the other one.
All right.
The other token. There you go.
Does that help?
Hey, there he is.
All right.
We can see it now.
So,
Hey.
a lot of skin. Most of it that's exposed is looks like very flexible solar panels for shoulders, back, going down. She has 2 long braids and a leather cowboy hat with some sunglasses that maybe you could appreciate there, Clyde. The tips of her fingers, just the tips, are also metallic. And
Just the tip.
she carries 2 6-shooters in holsters on her sides. Welcome to my ranch. I believe we have some business to discuss. Follow me.
Yeah. Pleasure and all that. We're the Devil's Stew.
Ah. Maisie, I'm your fixer for this evening. It's a pleasure. She'll turn around and extend a hand to you.
Clyde will take it, give a proper shake and all of that.
She is very warm. Not like you got to do like a panic test. She is running very warm, and you can see from those shoulders that there's that shimmer, like that heat shimmer, that little distortion, especially on a cool autumn night out in the desert like this.
Huh. You know, you kind of remind me of an engine. Running hot there.
That's why I need to stay so ventilated.
Yeah.
But like an
Sure, you
engine,
got
I
a
get a
couple
lot
things.
done.
Guess so. My name's Clyde. This is Ivy. My
Pleasure.
direct partner. Over here is Tyrone, Rose, and Wisp.
She'll shake each of your hands. Tyrone, especially for you, she will try to give you a really firm squeeze. It's not an unnaturally strong, but she does have some good, she's got a good grip.
Oh, are you trying to test my strength there?
Yes.
Very well. Let us do this. And I squeeze back.
A slight, her fingertips give like a little spark as you're like squishing. All right. I gotcha.
Oh, pray forgive me. I get a little overzealous in competition.
I was told that you were out of towners, but I didn't expect that you wouldn't quite understand anyway. That you're going to need that for what we're going to discuss. That's good. No harm. Anyway, let me be your gracious hostess. Step into my ranch.
Fairly.
Yeehaw. I am. Yep. This is gonna step it in.
She takes her hat off and the sunglasses, puts them up on a rack. You can see on the inside of the house, it's very comfy. It doesn't look as old and dusty as the outside does. There's a very nice there's a sound system somewhere, and it's playing some quaint music in the background. There's some displays that are up, and there's a wonderful roaring fire keeping the chill autumn air out of here. Have a seat. Can I get you anything to drink? Before I, introduce you to a couple others that you'll get to know.
I think we're fine.
You wouldn't happen to have a nice cup of coffee I could smell, would you?
You can smell.
Yes, I'm on a diet of sorts.
Ah,
But I enjoy the smell of coffee.
no caffeine. Mormon?
Oh no, just trying something new.
Oh,
Hold on! There's some more here. What do you mean?
there's
They
what?
still exist?
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah, precisely. They're still around. Like, okay.
Yeah, so are Buddhist monks. It's
That- you got a
cyberpunk,
point.
Mm.
not like cyber forget everything you ever known.
It'd be great if it was that, however. Oh no.
With that surprise, everyone would be like, "I told you, Sir McCoy, that
The
this is like that
runners
one
of
world
Latter-day
religious
Saints.
vacation."
The runners.
The runners of Latter-day Saints. Wow.
I hate it. Okay.
Oh my god.
She goes to the kitchen to go make a cup of coffee. You all are
I bet
left
so.
in the living room here with
Oh.
two others who are definitely dressed. They're more modest apparently than Maisie is, and they also have more overt augmentation to their bodies than just some metallic fingertips and solar panel skin.
Whoa.
Good morrow, fellows.
Fuck.
Huh. Well, look at you. The guy with the long, wild hair stands up. Comes close. Choom, where's your chrome?
Ah, I sport the metal of man from within my heart.
What the fuck are you talking about? Hazy! What the fuck is he talking about? I don't know, Hazy. He's speaking, I think he's speaking English, but I ain't following.
He got internals. His internals.
Huh. Huh.
He talks like a medieval knight. That's his whole thing. If you don't know old Middle English from God knows how long.
You're one of
ago.
them fuckers who plays Elf Lines Online. I gotcha. All right. God.
His
Yeah.
vocal modulator is sort of messed up. He can only speak in fantasy speech.
Look, I get it. I played that game for a while, but I had other things to do. Figured it would be nice to go out and work and get paid instead of paying out. Don't let that shit distract you, though.
I feel like there's been a misunderstanding.
Just go with it.
Yes, shut Tyra. Shush. Shushy, shushy.
Just
Finger to his lips.
ugh.
You-
Maisie comes back in with a cup of coffee and hands it to you, Tyrone.
Ah, thank you, madam. You are a saintess from above. And I take a deep inhale of the coffee and enjoying every bit of it.
A
Not
saint,
gonna drink it, though.
nothing of the sort. Don't know if I'm much of a sinner, though. Maybe after our job, I'll get to wear that title a little bit more prominently. Jessa told me that you had an interest in Tess Acton.
You could say that, yeah.
Indeed, she's a scoundrel.
Scoundrel,
One way
yeah.
of putting it.
That is. Here, tell you what, have a seat. I need to show you a couple things here before I talk more formal business. She's gonna move over to. She's gonna move over here to be by the screens, so you all are allowed to sit. You're allowed to sit where you would wish, as we have Paisy, and we have Hazy, and we have Maisie.
Oh my god, is that what she looks like?
Yeah, Jessica's looking respectfully. Jessica
Hell you are.
is looking respectfully.
Jesus!
Ow, I got my hand caught in something. Ow. That hurt.
Any of you sitting close to the fire? Like right here next to Paisy?
I mean,
No. Rose would be to the left of the fireplace, just sort of standing up, like one shoulder kind of against the wall, just leaning back a little bit.
Oh, okay. Like right over here.
Yeah, I tried bringing my token on it. It's not there. I don't know if it's underneath the
All right.
thing.
I can see it. So I don't know. It might just be Roll20 being Roll20.
I think it's rolled. Oh, there I am.
I'm this little single seater right here. Just,
Wisp is
totally paying attention.
Okay.
Obviously, I'm sitting next to Ivy. We're probably gonna sit on the same couch as Hazy, I think it is.
Okay.
If he's sitting in the middle, Clyde's just gonna walk up to him and be like, "Scoot."
and I'll sit next to Paisy, but on the other side.
Ah, you two is together, huh?
Yeah.
All right.
Indeed,
Do
they
what
make
you-
one handsome couple.
That's fine. I'll move over here. You can sit close to the displays. So Hazy moves to sit here. And then that would leave Tyrone sitting next to Paisy, and then Clyde and Ivy can be on the love seat by the displays.
Oh,
Wonderful. Oh, I made 2 of
there's
me.
2 Clydes.
There's 2 of me.
That's one too many.
Double
Clyde's
Clyde,
learned
double trouble.
the clone technique, yeah.
Clyde Calamity. There we go. The Calamity Clyde.
Oh, thank you. I couldn't make his box bigger.
There we go.
I don't know how to put myself in there, but I'm there in spirit, guys.
You're there in spirit, indeed.
What Tess, or not what Tess, what Maisie's gonna go over is she gives you a, she uses her fingertips, her metallic fingertips, and she does more of this flicking action that you saw Jessa do similarly. You get a history on Tess Acton, and apparently her middle name is Rebecca, and she was a newcomer onto the scene. She was a newcomer onto the scene. This would be now about 80 years ago, and has significantly grown Iteration X, as she was just sort of out of the blue during very tough times. She came in, she brought organization to the city, and IX, Iteration X, ended up becoming an axle around which everything else was built. In traditional cyberpunk lore, this would be a similar role to what Night Corp would do. Now, what Iteration X does, it brings a lot of order, and they keep a very strict order on communication, on a lot of things, and it focuses first in Corpo Plaza, and then, well, you were at the periphery of the city, so there was less order there. But everything goes through Iteration X. It's not overt. I don't have like a whole like fireside speech written out. I'm giving you the notes of this conversation as she's putting up dates and profile pictures and stuff. This person on this day, blah blah blah. You're getting a little documentary from her. But everything in the city runs through Iteration X, and as such, it is created the diametrically opposed living conditions that you've seen. And while Tess herself hasn't been seen over the last 25 years, the policies put in place by her and Iteration X continue. And it has caused a lot of societal unrest. It's caused a lot of haves and have-nots. It's caused division as people will choose to join this order of Iteration X. And in so doing, they live an orderly, structured life. And in return, they get the niceties of the city. Syndicate Bank comes in as a parallel company that has done a lot of funding around the city, and in particular backs projects that Iteration X puts forward first. There's other corporations that do other things that presumably are outside the control of Iteration X, but Syndicate Bank favors all Iteration X companies first. Now, interestingly enough, especially because they're neighbors, and again, you're getting like the sweeping, the buildings turning in Corpo Plaza, you have Pentex. Pentex is a corporation that does a lot of things, especially it is seen for the downtrodden. They're not seen as being as greedy as the others. And in fact, a bit of a rebellious streak. Pentex almost seems to stand at odds against Iteration X. They offer their own kind of communication network. They offer their own types of items, products, and jobs, and is seen as an oppositional force, but one that has never been able to garner the power, the money, and the influence that Iteration X has. So, again, a parallel in traditional cyberpunk lore, this would be kind of like in Corporate Plaza, you have, in 2077 anyway, you have the Arasaka building, and then, like, across the road is Militech, and then you get, like, the Hatfields and McCoys looking at each other through their, through their office building windows, just waiting for someone to make a wrong move before they got to fetch their scatter gun. So, you're shown a brief history, the development of Night City, how it has come to these extremes, and how that there's just an overwhelmingly exerted force on everyone. That Iteration X is, it would be a monopoly, except no one in the government has declared it as such, for reasons that you're welcome to speculate. Because of this selling out, this unnaturalness, this, the fact that everything else in the city, it is Night City, and yet Iteration X stands out with this, white and blue building. It is the center of everything. It feels, despite the influence and the money that can come for working for IX, it has always felt wrong. It's caused a lot of discontent, and there's a lot of people who'd love to see that that Tess, or the building, and the company that Tess Acton had developed, being strangers out of nowhere, which have a resounding similarity to you all, to be brought down. And that's something that I believe you're here because Jessa saw something in you that you could help us out in that regard. Would I be correct in presuming you could do something like that? Cause a little mischief and mayhem?
A little.
Mischief might as well be my middle name. Mischief might as well just be my middle name. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
It's
That's,
something we excel in.
Things, yes.
Let's can break it down for you. I'm the driver and the gunman. Ivy over here is our techie. Right down here, Rose is very much a brute force in nature, and so is Tyrone. And then Wisp. Wisp is a bit of a trickster, so we're all set up.
Huh, Jessa brought me a whole damn crew.
I would require one thing, though.
What do you require?
A blade. Preferably a robust one. One that's able to crack through heavier armor.
Okay. As you say a blade, she bends forward, and she starts drawing a blade out of her boot. She stays bent forward as you are further clarifying the type that you need. Huh.
Even Rose is looking at this point.
Yeah.
Tyrone's not looking. He's too busy talking about what kind of sword he needs.
Yeah,
Especially the one the size of a man. He's slightly taller than I am.
Wisp just grabs her shoulder and just starts shaking her, like, pointing, just shaking her. It's like, look.
If it's able to be heavy, that would be ideal. It must be able to crash through skull and metal and burn alike.
I got you, big boy. I think I might have something out in my barn for you.
Oh, why thank you.
Now she flips the knife in her hand. The mischief in particular, and she actually whips the knife down onto the wooden table, and she presses a button to make a map come up that has Corporate Plaza. So the way to handle things here is we've had some unfortunate legends in the past cause a lot of collateral damage. That's a whole other part of Night City that isn't important for the moment. But I would like to try and have as few casualties as possible. I simply need to make sure that this organization is brought down, and preferably from the inside. That might mean collapsing the building, or finding Tess herself in an office, or in some sort of network, or whatever someone like her would have been able to do. But it would mean that you might possibly be discovered, shot at, chased, or a whole slew of other things that are not too pleasant to discuss. I have rebreathers if you need them. I have plugs for your nose and a few other things that I can certainly spare if you're willing to help us out in the cause. But you gotta know before anything else, if you're gonna help us bring her down, your life is gonna be on the line.
If it is to smite this wicked creature, no price is too high.
Not like we haven't done jobs like this before.
You've
We
done
either
this
bring
before.
down the castle.
What's the name of your crew? I don't know if I've ever... I can't say I've placed your faces.
Again, Devil's Due.
With a Z.
Devil's
No,
Due.
Tyrone.
Now that's a slick name.
Yeah.
Well, you pull this off and the Devil's Due will be known from here to Pacifica. Now, she draws the tower. Iteration X being the center of everything is not an easy place to get into. Especially if, well, you're like us. And she points to herself and also over to Paisy and Hazy. Because of their control over so much, they can detect all sorts of chrome. That would include even internals. She looks over at you, Tyrone.
I assure you, madam, this will not be a problem.
Well, I trust Jess's judgment to measure such things. She wouldn't just drop off anyone here for the plan if she didn't think you couldn't get through their security and their scanning systems. They have cameras everywhere. Huh, I don't suppose any of you have some sort of a trick where you can't just disappear.
I look over at the witch.
At this point, Rose.
It's disappearing.
Yeah. At
Actually,
this
if
point,
you have a
Rose...
way for me
Clan.
to...
What's that?
I was gonna say, at this point, Rose will like duck behind Wisp's chair,
Mm-hmm.
activate what's it called? Unseen passage. And then I will walk over to behind, say, Paisy, and I will tap her on the shoulder.
Oh, is that makes you invisible to mortals?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I have to rouse for that though.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Gonna make yourself hungry just to show off.
We'll see if my yes.
Woo!
Jesus.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Just means
Oh.
when we need it, you're gonna get hungry.
It's okay, guys. I'm gonna fail every single roll once we're actually on.
Yeah,
the
when it matters, right?
Wait.
Yep.
When you tap,
that
is
feeling.
that when the ability drops then? Like if you interact or...
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Once I interact with anything, I become visible.
All right. So, you know, do.
But the whole thing
Tap, tap.
takes me like 3 seconds, maybe.
What
Like,
the
I see me
shit?
disappear. Yeah.
Yeah, there's one tiny problem with that little ability, though. It can be seen on camera still. But if you have a way for me to hack into their system, I could always just shut the cameras down.
Oh shit, says Hazy. You're a net runner? Where's your deck? Where's your neural port?
Don't have any. I rely on external methods to do so. Keeps
We're a
me from
little
getting
old
caught
school.
per se.
External method? Well, like a keyboard? Maisie, what the fuck is going on here? Like, I don't
Give
know
me
what
half a
that
chance, I could
what that
probably hack
was with
you.
the whole thing not seeing her, but a hacker who has to use a keyboard? I've just as surely got a short circuit.
Tyrone was about to show his controller, but he just slowly puts that back into his
I'm
Got a
elite
power
hacksaws.
glove.
You said that they can control Chrome. What good is it going to do me to have any when trying to get in there?
Oh, fuck, I didn't think of that. Yeah, well, Maisie doesn't pay you to think, huh, Hazy? Hey, shut up! You're the one who got snuck up on by that lady there.
So, yeah, if you have any keyboards or whatnot, I can certainly hack into it. Wouldn't be too much of an issue. I hope.
Ganix, at least I presume for the most part. No, this might actually just work out. Especially with whatever it is that you did. Was that some, is that some cyberware, like a camouflage cloak you have?
I just smile and shake my head no.
Well,
magician never reveals their secret.
if you can perform,
Oh.
says Maisie, then perform. Now, getting you in there is gonna be tough. Because of all the scanners, all the cameras, everything that they do to detect and manipulate, shut down, or even they can turn your own cyberware against you. Though that may not be a bad thing for us. Well, that keeps us from doing too much, save I guess supporting you from the outside.
Hop in, vamps.
There's a way I can get into their system before we head in. Well, that'd help a lot, probably.
Well, it's getting into the building before you get into the system. And I have a plan for that. I'll show it to you in a moment. This actually might work out. And you two thought I was crazy building that thing. Well, you fucking are crazy. I didn't see it perform yet. Ain't no one can pilot it anyway.
Tyrone looks at Sir McCoy and gives
I was
him a
about to
little
say.
smirk.
It was
Yeah.
So we need
Well,
to
if
get
you need it.
inside
I
the
would
building.
say.
The trouble is, any AVs are going to fall under the control of Iteration X. Doesn't matter if it's on autopilot or even on manual. It's too sophisticated. And if they can't control it, they're going to shoot it down. That tower has too many guns protecting it. I'm not talking about security guards with irons like I do. And she gives a little, like, hip thrust out, and the holster kind of boop, goes up and down on her. So,
Tyrone doesn't notice this.
I do. Jessica does.
I've been
getting, like-
spending some time building an AV that is going to act as a bit of a battering ram to get in there. Problem is, it has the power, it has the structure, and Pacey and Hazy speak up. Hey, we helped out too. We built that. That wasn't all you. I'm sorry. Yeah, it was a team effort, and a few others, of course, that have an interest in ensuring the swift removal of Miss Acton and her legacy. But the problem is, it can't have a flight computer. Everything has to be analog. And you have to move fast. Because you gotta stay ahead of the guns.
Eyes immediately go to Clyde.
I'd pilot it.
Tyrone
Except-
starts bringing his controller.
Once I get into the zone, they're gonna detect my chrome. And, well, and she kind of gives like a model. As you can see, it's rather attached to me.
Salute
Yeah,
sword a little bit. Just
when you
hi.
say analog, do you mean stick shift?
Essentially, yes. Everything has to be
Yes!
done manually.
He's up. He's up. He's headed towards the garage.
The electronics are
Show me
limited,
where she's
very
at.
limited.
Clyde.
Everything are analog gauges, gears,
You said
wires,
just
cages.
you said just the right words to get him going. Look at him. He doesn't know where he's going, but he's going somewhere. He's just going on.
Show me where she's at. Show me where she's at,
Tyrone's
Mason.
just kind of disappointed that his controller's not needed anymore and just puts it back in his pocket again.
Yeah. All right then. If you're confident, I'll show it to you. Why don't you get up and follow me? I'll take you out to the barn.
Oh yes, the blade.
The blade is there too. I deleted it, but from that first ranch picture, you go from the little ranch house out to the barn, which on the outside has solar panels. It looks kind of rustic and dusty. And on the inside, you have, Clyde, this would be a dream garage for you. It does have computers and such, but it still has a lot of elbow grease necessary. It's not some sleek, fully automatic assembly bay in a factory or anything. And what you see... Let's delete that, and... grab...
While we're waiting on him,
Yeah.
how's Clyde looking in terms of health?
He's not looking 100%. I think the best way to put it is exterior reset, interior currently has a couple potholes still in him, but he's ignoring that.
You know she's gonna force him to heal, right?
Yes, and he's got a plan for this.
No,
that showing up for you all in the game?
Concerned or not, but yeah.
Yeah.
That is perfect. Clyde is just, he looks inside of it, he's like, oh, it's a ruster. Oh my god, she's got a wheel.
This is an
Yeah.
absolute rust bucket. It uses incandescent bulbs. The only tech would be like the light green looking lights for the one monitor, and then the actual like little bulbs for the gears that are measuring pressure, not electronically, but through the little physical doodads and everything. And you're also seeing stuff like oil pressure and you're seeing like a fuel gauge, a completely tactile experience, which is different than Jess's ambulance. This has pedals, plural, on the bottom, and so I've been building this lady here for a while. Of course, no one could know, because otherwise the countermeasures might go up against our plan. Now, this
God,
little
she's
lady, well,
beautiful.
she ain't so little, and it's going to be delivering all of you to the tower. You're going to have to go fast, you're going to have to go hard, and you're going to have to penetrate deep, Clyde. You only get one shot at this.
Oh.
Wisp just slaps her own hand over her mouth before she says
You see
something
the big reinforcement beams. Like, this is meant to be a battering, like a rocket battering ram.
Oh, we're gonna party like it's 2001.
Incandescent, analog, everything.
Just make that joke. God, just do that. Oh my god. And they're triplets this time.
I must have missed something, but yes.
No,
September 2001.
we're gonna party like it's 2001.
Oh,
Once you're inside,
Bro.
well, I'm gonna give you a map. This is where I believe the core of IX is to be found. I'll do what I can from the outside. Myself, Hazy and Paisy, and there's a few other interested parties. There are distractions that we can cause from the outside, ways to keep their eye on us, and hopefully not as much you, especially given the disaster that you're going to be arriving on. But you're going to have to move fast, and you're going to have to get comfortable with making some tough decisions, because there's going to be people in there trying to stop you, and some of those people have that job because they needed a job, not necessarily because they wanted to have other intentions with it. Like I said, I want to minimize casualties, but I have to understand that there are still going to be some, and hopefully you all aren't going to be in that mix. I don't know how many of you have ever been shot before, but you can expect the bullets to be flying.
huh.
More than you would believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys too?
Really? She's going to saunter up to you, Wisp. Where'd you get
Oh.
shot? Let me see. Where's your scars?
No. Well, I mean, there's probably because scars that you retain in like human life, you actually still get in like Kindred. So like, she's gonna like pull up like one of her sleeves, and there is just like, it looks like there's like a little chunk out of her shoulder that's missing.
Huh. Well, that's a story, but one for another time. If we're doing this, we got to do it now. They're not going to be expecting it. A plan is a list of things that goes wrong. I'm going to give you an idea of what to do, and we're all going to do our thing. And if we're lucky, if we have the skills, and you got the gumption,
Got the magic.
we're going to make history tonight, and the Devil's Due may very well become some legends in Night City.
You have my blade.
And my axe. Wait, I don't have one.
Oh,
Shoot.
Neither do I.
As,
Oh, no.
Which just outs herself as a total nerd.
as for your blade, I think I got something over here in the barn. Follow me. And she goes over. She pulls out something that looks like it might have been a blade on a plow. And she says, "Yeah, that looks about right. I had to borrow some parts here for the vehicle, but you know what, Hazy, Paisy, do a weld job. Get a handle on this. You are effectively
Hold
getting
on.
something that's going to look like a Buster Sword, just a giant plow from a cyberpunk tractor
God.
with a handle on it."
I put my hand on, well, the part that's not burning on Maisie, and once again, I'm like, a saintess indeed.
You got to make do when you're out in the country.
Oh, by no means am I mocking you. I am incredibly, what's the word? Grateful. And then once they get done putting a handle on that thing, I'll lift it up and put it on my shoulder and just be like, yes.
You hit the cloud foes, yeah.
Then, if you'll excuse me, I have a couple people to contact in order to get the wheels set in motion. What I suggest, while you're here in the barn, get to know this lovely lady here. She pats the vehicle. and Hazy Pazy, make sure that you get a handle on that blade, and if they need any guns, you can give them what we might have. Just be mindful. I can't give you smart guns for obvious reasons. But if you're comfortable with
see if you
six
can dig
shooters,
up,
nice traditional tech, no electronics, you should be good.
Oh, well, we're fine with that. Make sure you get me a
Oh,
decent keyboard to use too. And a way
I
to
like
pick it up.
guns. 6-shooter. I want a 6-shooter. I want a 6-shooter. Ooh, hold on. And she gets all giggly. She's like, ooh, a 6-shooter.
Calm down.
Tyrone can't wait to start swinging around the sword. Just be like,
All right, so this is what we'll do. Why don't we get up and take a quick break to refresh ourselves? You all are going to equip up, and one thing to think about over the break, as Maisie makes her way out of the barn to go make a few calls back at the ranch house. To Clyde, but really through Clyde to the rest of you. If you're the ones to take her into Iteration X, well, can't say I've picked out a name for this lady. I'll leave that up to you if you're going to be the one to pilot and crew her and see her through her mission. You let me know what you come up with. Maybe we'll get it painted on before you lift off. She turns and saunters out of the barn. So let's take a 10-minute break to think about things. You can tell me what basic stuff, like if you want some Old West weapons, you want 6 shooters and shotguns, you want pitchforks or kniffs. Then if it's low tech, she has it, and she'll get you geared up. She might even have a spare cowboy hat or something for you if you really want.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Clyde is taking a cowboy hat.
Yes, let's get it. Fucking goth cowboy.
A knight with a cowboy hat, that's gonna be legendary.
Let's do it, yeah. Goth cowboy, Uncle Cowboy, Uncle Cowboy, we got.
All right.
We got Night Cowboy.
Audience, I hope you're excited too to see what's gonna happen. We'll come back in about 10 minutes. Go refresh yourselves, and then it's showtime.
Hell yeah.
Howdy, everyone. We've returned. We've had snacks and drinks and chat. So now that we've returned from our break, there's a couple decisions that need to be made. First off is how are any of our kindred going to go in geared? They were told that everything has to be mechanical. You can't have electronics, as Iteration X will, take it over or sabotage it. Everything has to be done by hand. So if you want a gun, go simple. Go a nice, a 6-shooter. If you want, she can give you weapons like that, and of course, just blades. If you want clothing, she has different things. She might have some hats, ponchos, chaps. And if you want chaps, she has chaps.
Chaps? Her chaps? Hello?
I was saying,
Get the
Rose
fuck
looks at her
out.
and goes, I kind of want some chaps.
Chaps, yep, alright. Yep, alright, I guess for twinsies on this.
So
It's just the side shave, like, telepathy or some shit you got going on.
I didn't think that it was a look that I would be interested in, but I mean, the right model, I guess.
I've educated you.
No, you did not. She did.
No, I gotta go in with style.
Alright, we got the chaps, we got the cowboy hat.
Dual Desert Eagle 9mm.
That's so she can't do Desert Eagles. While they're not electronic,
Damn.
she doesn't have them. You can have 2 6-shooters.
Revolvers.
Take a couple.
Yeah, 2 revolvers.
I'll take a couple of those too.
Yeah,
You
give me
know what?
gun.
I'll take that too.
I want gun, give gun. Give big
As
gun.
long as you have a reasonable fit, you describe how your cyberpunk cowboy
I got
edge
this.
runners are gonna look during this job. If you
go
want to do the
left.
whole Marty McFly has the part of the stove under his poncho for armor or something, there's that.
That's what I was gonna do.
You want spurs, you want a big hat, you want whatever. You're on a ranch in a cyberpunk desert. Have fun. Because especially if you're gonna be a legend, you gotta look good doing it. That's very important here.
Do you have
Goth
any
cowgirl.
shotguns?
Goth cowgirl, let's get it.
Rose wants the chaps. She wants a ankle length leather duster and a cowgirl hat.
Zulu, are you out there? I hope you're taking notes.
Definitely take the duster and the cowboy hat. But does she have any shotguns or rifles laying
Yes. Yep. She has a traditional double barrel shotgun, and she has a carbine rifle.
Lever action.
Or lever action. That's it. A lever action rifle. She's keeping it as simple as possible because she doesn't want anything to mess up. So
Yeah.
around? Debating between the two.
Well, guess I'm considering that my current jacket has a fuck ton of holes in it. I guess I'll go ahead and trade it out. Get a nice get something that is nice and leather jacket, all black. Keep it simple, keep it clean,
Yep.
sleek. Plenty of pockets on the inside for extra holsters. And of course, I gotta get the belts with the holsters so I can have my dual pistol.
Yep. 2 pistol bang bang.
And I'm going to be taking the lever action because that's what the dice say.
Okay.
Why not?
Part of the cards, Yuki, my boy.
God.
Jesus. Why do we play with him again? All right.
What do you mean? Why?
He brings the fun chaos. That's why.
As you all are going through your montage of like zipping and strapping and checking, because you got to have a montage like that. It won't work if we don't. Of course, Tyrone gets his plow sword.
Please tell me he gets leather armor, wholesale.
He's a big guy.
leather
We could probably
armor.
get like a saddle on his chest for a chest piece, and
I was about to say, I'm gonna go to the scrap area. I'm gonna take like a metal bucket, and out of memory of playing so much Elden Ring and Dark Souls, I'll form it into a classic like knight helmet sort of thing.
He comes
Just for a
walking
nice
out.
look.
He comes
And then
walking
I'll,
out like a fucking Spartan.
I take rope, I tie pieces of metal to my body and everything like that. And I take the saddle idea because you know what? That's a pretty cool idea. Put it on a chest plate. Take a piece of tarp and wrap it around into a cape. And then I also put a cowboy hat on top of my helmet.
Yeah.
We're going in as a theme here. So, rusted metal armor with a tarp cape and a cowboy hat. Let's go!
Let's go.
All right.
Let's go, the baby!
Oh God.
Then yeah. So, however your final form looks, make notes of it because maybe that's something that Zulu wants to draw up, or I might be able to at least whip up a Saturday morning cartoon version for a placeholder. But I want to know what the Devil's Due looks like here as you're going into this big mission. So you go through your equipping montage. You get your pistols, you get your whatever, your knives or swords, rifles, shotguns.
Oh,
yes.
is it alright if I take like a bundle of pitchforks with us?
I don't think there's a bundle, but if you want one,
One's better than none.
okay.
One javelin. Hell yeah.
All right. Then, yep, you can have a pitchfork with you as well. If you want torches as well, you can go raid the castle. All right. So you have that, and then Maisie comes back from making her calls. As she looks at you all gearing up, you're trying on whatever, like bracers or fitting your hats, or you got the Batman thing where there's also the shot of like pulling up the pants tight on the butt too.
Bat nipples.
Yep, bat nipples. That's very important for armor. So yeah, you're getting equipped with Paisy and Hazy as well. Well, I've secured our external part of things. It'll hopefully make your approach to the tower a little easier, though I expect you're still going to run into some turbulence of various kinds. You got to try and keep it on the down low until you get close. You only get one shot to hit those boosters before, well, there's no more fuel. It's a one-way trip in there, and you're going to have to fight your way out. Though, what, have you decided what you want to call your chariot here, taking you into battle? And she'll pat it.
Yeah. I'm thinking about the name Stargazer.
Stargazer. I like that. It also justifies why I put some extra glass on the roof, too.
Oh, look at that.
But, yeah, you know what? Y'all are gonna be shooting stars, that's for sure.
And slicing.
Well, I also have these printouts here for you. She'll hand Ivy a stack of papers that have very basic floor plans on them, based on what they suspect the interior looks like. Though she does stress that this is suspect what they look like. What you find inside might vary, because this is just from insider reports and things they've been able to scavenge. Well, looks like you're ready to go. An old Stargazer here has a crew ready and waiting. We're only ever going to get one chance at this. and all our lives are on the line. I imagine that if this doesn't go off as we need it to, that Stargaze will be traced back to me, and, well, if me and Hazy and Paisy don't hit that old dusty trail, presuming we even survive, then we're not going to be around much longer to give it a second shot. All this is happening real fast and all at once, but that's how these things work sometimes. The opportunity lines up, and you got to take your shot. In this case, the bullet is the Stargazer. Now, where you're going to aim for, because I won't be able to radio into you after too long. And she's gonna pull out the paper. Like, you're aiming for a floor about 2/3 of the way up, which is theorized to have from the exterior. It looks like several floors, but it would actually have like a big vaulted ceiling, because that's where it's like storage for things, including possibly even the computer banks that you'd be looking for. So it's a bigger area that you'd be crashing into in order to get in there, get the computers, and, well, fight your way out. Or, because this might be necessary as well, she walks over to a crate and bends over. She's trying to pull the lid off.
I just imagine me and Wisp are like,
Yep.
There we go. She tosses it over the side, reaches in, and she hands you all a backpack. You're gonna have to work that into your gear, or I guess just you can go in raw. But that's a silk parachute in there.
Very well.
I don't know how much chrome you have internalized, but even a fall from that far up, no one's gonna survive. Not unless you got one of those. They're light, but they're fragile. Watch out.
Noted.
Not to worry, madam. We shall be successful and return safely.
Well then, Clyde, I imagine you can pilot this without too much trouble. You can try taking a couple laps out here. Ain't no one gonna see you, at least no one that cares. When you're ready, you radio over to us, and we on the outside crew will make sure that we're doing our part as well. We're all chipping in.
Not obliged. All right. I'll go ahead and test it out. Test out Stargazer, see how I feel about her, which, provided considering it's analog, Clyde is going to have a great time with it.
Oh, you're going to love, yeah. You're absolutely, it not only is it going to, like, it's going to, like, have a hum and a vibration to it, and you don't just hear the engines, you feel the engines through this thing as well. This is the tactile experience that you absolutely needed.
He's so happy. He's right at home. Alright. He goes ahead and gives it a lift off. First things first, out there in the middle of the dunes, is he's going to test how fast she can go right out the gate.
Okay. Yeah. So you can push it, though you're told, like, don't hit the big red button. You only get one of those. That's the special fuel. But the normal fuel tank in a test, you can always swing by the barn and refuel too. So you can, you get some good passes, right? But without going in completely on empty. It gets kind of, you hear the shakes. If there's a loose bolt or there's like a wire kind of hitting against the side of some metal. It is moving at a very good pace. It is holding together, though. Of course, it is quite literally a bucket of bolts. So it's not the sleek ride that you got in the ambulance, but it's moving quickly. This would be like probably 200 miles per hour without
He's happy.
the red button.
He's quite pleased with that. Yeah. He's gonna zip around, and then once he returns, he lands, goes ahead and radios in. All right. One last thing before we head on out. I guess I'm just gonna go ahead and crash her here, right in front of the tower's face. So, the question to all of you. How'd you like to... You want to go on in with me, or... This thing... She's stronger than the building. Is the vehicle strong? Well... God. Is the building strong? Is Stargazer, the vehicle, stronger than the building?
Aim for a window. You should be good.
Easy.
Treat
All
it
right.
like a punch to the face. Go for the nose. Right in there, straight on. Reinforced. The strap should hold you in. If you got any internals, though, I'd boost them or whatever you do.
Easily done. Okay.
Question for the ST: is it possible to rouse the blood before we're expecting damage to try to mitigate some of the damage?
Yeah. You can, so if you want to rouse as the scene on the approach, you can. Or if you want to rouse, like, before impact leading into the breach for that scene, you can do that also, or wait until then.
I'm just thinking, like, she told us to, if we have any internals, to boost them. I'm like, the only internal I got is rousing. Maybe
Yeah.
that would help. I don't know.
If you can help keep your guts
Toughness.
inside, that would,
Yeah.
just in case.
Thanks, Fortitude.
She hasn't tested this feature before. But Clyde, this does look like it is meant to be an aerial battering ram. Like, in its shape, it's a bullet, or it is just this fist that you're sending right into the face of this building. Doesn't mean you don't break knuckles on a punch, but it's meant to really get in there. Just
Why?
All right. Cool. Yeah, I guess we're loading in then.
I go where you go, Sir McCoy.
That's my job, goddammit.
But of course. But what's better than two people to make sure he's protected?
We'll see you in the city. Radio silence if you can help it.
We really do have a guard dog, don't we, Clyde?
Yeah, I couldn't ask for anyone better.
Thank
get the
All right.
track.
Loading up. Get in.
All right.
And,
I like to think
hmm?
I was gonna say, I like to think the Stargaters are kind of shifts when Tyrone gets on with his heavy armor and sword. It's like,
Yeah, from all the metal. Just...
Ivy's stashing away the little computer parts she found that help her hack. This is gonna be fun.
Yep.
You are given a like a mechanical keyboard, so you get the nice
Oh, no, I
clacka
figured
clacka and yep.
So,
Very old fashioned.
Gremlin brain. Goblin brain, gotta have the clack.
Clickety clack, get in the sack.
Stargazer revs up. And it's
Yes.
time to go. So like a white calm shooting star from the city, you are heading back in as more of a burning warm meteor. The incandescent lights, you can turn them off if you want, of course. The engines are the engines are humming. Everything has just this rattle and vibe to it. The green of the gauges, and you get the one little like green monitor that's over here too. Just with like notes and reminders. It's nothing that's broadcast or anything, but it's like an internal, very old-fashioned display here. But the city starts coming up now, and is getting closer and closer to the windows here in the Stargazer. Any thoughts or feelings internally or externally before you would get into the city, and you're needing to make your way now from the periphery into downtown?
All right. So first things first, Tyrone, you and I, we're gonna storm the place. All right, we're going in. We're making as much problems and causing as much damage as possible. Ladies, you're gonna bunch up together. Ivy, Rose, both of you are really good at this whole infiltration shit. You understand. You've already done this for me before. You got this. Find a room, find a place to lock, hack in, turn everything off. Wisp,
Yeah.
keep them covered. Most of all,
Hell
you're the one
yeah.
who can get through the rooms. So make sure everything is covered.
Alrighty, sounds good to me.
All right. You ready for this, Tyrone?
Since I was born, Sir McCoy.
Yeah, we're gonna find our way to Jess. This Miss Acton, or what the fuck ever.
Test out.
I'm gonna pull her ass apart, and we're gonna get back to our own time.
Yeah.
Got a puppeter.
Okay,
Thank you.
maybe not that far.
Okay.
Yeah, see, this is how much Clyde doesn't care about her. He doesn't remember her name.
Everyone gets a name. Yeah, it's just.
All Ivy's gonna do is give Clyde a quick kiss for luck. That's it.
All right.
Done this 100 times before. 100 times again.
You start entering the city, and you can see through one of the windows the car that your fixer and maybe it would come up in small conversation. People who call themselves nomads. You see the fixer and the nomads in the car that they're taking, as well, that are below you. Radio silence is now a necessity, and as you are now passing over residential, light commercial, like old, like some fringe factory stuff as well. There is there's an aerial vehicle that comes up beside you all with flashing lights. Boop, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop. And through a loudspeaker, descend now!
Descending. All right, buckle up, everyone, and I'm gonna go ahead and roll a rouse check for toughness.
Tyrone's gonna roll down the window real quick, like with a little crank, and then just flip off the ears. Like,
Sure,
"Ah,"
that's fine.
and then
Oh,
feels kind
oh
of.
look, Clyde.
felt kind
They
of
don't like
saucy
you here
about
either.
that. Did that for you, Sir McCoy.
Oh,
Well-
this is the police.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Mm.
Never mind, I'm not descending. Fuck them.
NCPD, yeah.
Speeding through.
Okay. So instead of following the orders, you gun it forward, and you have been warned. The police vehicle goes to it drops back and gets behind you, and is trying to stay on your tail. So you're looking
so
forward.
happy I went ahead and took air lessons before we came here.
Let's see, Wisp, because you're told to cover in the building, but in this case, you're covering the rear of the Stargazer. As you look out, you see that 2 flaps open at the front of the police vehicle, and two miniguns come up out of the hood.
Oh, that's not good. How many cops are in this vehicle?
2.
Okay.
You can.
I'm gonna illusion the fuck out of these cops.
Yes!
Do it.
All right, now hold on.
Make
Should I
him-
make?
Make them think we're going one way. Just like you've seen that scene from Howl's Moving Castle.
I'm
where he's
gonna
like,
create.
You get home, Sophie, and yeah.
Well, hold on. Yeah, we're gonna house castle this shit. So let me browse first. That's amazing. I love this. So they're basically just gonna see like 2 more of our vehicles show up.
Okay.
And then we're just gonna go off in all sorts of different directions. So let me roll this. And my headphones die apparently. That's a beautiful scene
Rip.
to be had. Lovely. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. That's a 4 successes they got to get through.
Oh.
That's the 0.
Oh my god. Damn.
All right. The guns, you just hear as it starts veering off to the side, and it's no longer on your tail.
Oh my god. That worked so
I can't believe that
well.
worked.
Ain't got him, baby. Let's get it.
Well played,
Clyde's
Rich.
Clyde's gonna
Don't
play,
make
but fuck
me
yeah, Wisp!
The infinite line.
That a girl!
Yeah. She just like flips her hair.
He reaches back
Good
for a
girl.
fist bump.
Yeah, fist bump. Yeah, she'll take it.
Careening through, you have some errant air traffic, which presumably does not mean that they are being malevolent towards you. However, you are going to need some emergency maneuvers here, as a chase of a different kind is going on, and if you don't do something quick, Clyde, the Stargazer is going to run into another, like a shootout between, I don't know, rivals of some kind, as there's aerial vehicles coming in from a different angle, and they don't care about you. They're just coming in. You see, well, kind of like how Tyrone had rolled down the window. You see that there's like arms out with submachine guns at each other, and you could get caught up in this unless you don't.
Rapid reflexes. I'm gonna go ahead and use my drive plus dexterity to just like have that automatic response of evasive maneuvers.
Okay. Is there any particular roles associated with this, or is this just like a suite of powers you're getting going? You are rezzing.
This is a drive dexterity. I'm gonna go
Okay.
ahead and roll that.
Oh yeah.
Oh wait, shit. Hold on. I have weaving.
Ooh, that'll
Oh
work.
my god, you do.
A vampire with this power moves fast enough to perceive projectiles such as throwing knives or bullets as slow and can sidestep them at leisure. I am driving. The user does not suffer diminishing dice pools when defending against multiple ranged attacks. They can also add their celerity rating to all such attempts while this power is active.
Wow.
So, I guess I'm going to go ahead and we're gonna Hi, we're gonna go ahead and rouse for that. Fuck it. 3 hunger.
Okay.
Such is the life.
Yep.
But I do have weaving / celerity active for basically the remainder of, or the whole scene.
All right, then we'll get you to the tower with that. Like, the scene will be you approaching the tower through all these other things that are gonna, baffle you. Well, maybe.
Sick. All right, let me go ahead and roll that drive dexterity check. That's crazy. Drive. Click dexterity. Click plus the 3 for celerity. That's 6 successes.
Are you telling everyone to hold on to their butts or something as you're gonna...
Yeah, he's like, hold on! And we just like do like an aerial dynamic spin. Everyone is thrown to the sides of the vehicles through centrifugal forces. We dive.
Yeah, you
pass around all of the gunfire and then come out above all of the traffic. And everyone just slams into the ground.
Oh yeah, this is wild. And of course the Stargazer, you just hear that as the metal, like the stress is setting in. It's holding together, but like you're getting that visceral feedback. Like this machine is putting in the work. It's that groan on that last rep on the machine. It's that that's what Stargazer's doing here as you're testing her out.
And he's just like, you got this, baby. You're doing so good. You got this. You're doing wonderful, baby. Just keep holding out for me.
I ho, Stargazer.
Meanwhile,
away.
that's happening to Wisp in the back of the vehicle too. Just good girl. Just keep up that illusion. You got this.
Yeah, she's doing like fucking ninja hand signs.
Ma'am, you are being a force of destruction. I know, you're a little Calamity Jane here. All right. You're past that the periphery here. You had the gangland style shootout just in the air. You had the initial police trying to ground you before you got too far in. You're now in like the midtown section here. And in this case, it's like a slew of drones have been deployed. And while you have been able to maneuver through a lot of them, the drones have fired these little like magnetic grapnels. And what's happening is they're acting like little parachutes. Like you don't have like a stop stick like you would on a road to try and slow down and stop a getaway vehicle. So these drones have fired a little magnetic clamp and are like counter thrusting against the Stargazer in order to slow her down. So you have several of these drones, like you bypassed a lot, but you have several drones now like stuck through this wire to the outside and are you see on the analog gauge you're losing speed as they're pulling against you.
Yeah, Clyde is just like, shit, fuck, the wires, and turns on the fucking window wipers.
I think I got this. Am I able to get on top of the Stargazer through the glass ceiling?
Yep. You can absolutely slide that back and climb out.
Yeah.
I do that, and I stand on top, and I'll reach down and grab one of the cables and try swinging the drone into the other one. I'm not sure what I got.
He just uses it like a bola.
Oh,
That's fucking sick.
I see. Yeah. Okay. All right.
I'd like to use melee for this since I'm using it like a flail.
So first, let's do this. To really extend it, pluck one of them up. Like you're gonna have to decouple this like really powerful magnet. But hey, if anyone could do it, it should be you, right? So you pluck it, and then you have this drone on the end of a really long cable that you could swing around or use like a whip. In that case.
Oh yeah.
So give me. I'm looking for. I'm looking for 3 successes on a strength athletics.
You got it.
Let's hit it. Got this. This is such a cool idea.
Strength and athletics. All right, 6 dice. Come on, baby.
Oh,
Oof.
I'll do a reroll. Wait, how many do I get to reroll?
You have
Three.
3. Yep.
fight, little wolf, fight. Do, fight, little wolf, fight.
Let's do. My lord. You know what? I'm just gonna type in the chat r/.
Well, if they're are they hunger? Like, do we need to be aware of that, or if you're re-rolling?
No.
No. Okay.
Willpower reroll, you can't reroll
Oh,
hunger.
okay. I'm sorry. Yeah. Then yeah, just go ahead and re-roll it manually then.
Ooh, almost put 3d6. That made no sense.
2
One
successes.
additional success.
2.
Yeah.
Okay. Your back muscles are bunching up here. So in this part of the scene, it's not quite detached, but you're straining. You can see that in the roof of the Stargazer, you just see like 2 footprints, dents, like as he's pulling up and he's pressing himself down, like the countermeasure. You just see him like sink a little bit into the roof of the Stargazer here. So you're working on it. That will add a small complication to the next thing that's going to happen, and then presumably you're going to get that 3rd on your next roll.
Right.
So now we have we had the one that was distracted, and we're moving a little slower. That would just make it a little bit more difficult if there's some sort of a physical maneuver incorporated with whatever you all do here. But now, we have the drones attached, and now there are 3 police vehicles, 1 on each side, and they're keeping distance because the drones are also working to slow things down as well. And then there's a 3rd one that Clyde, you would have seen, is under the Stargazer. Like if you weren't kind of like doing wild stuff, or there wasn't all the glass here, and you could take a peek. You wouldn't have seen it. You would have just seen the distraction 2 here. So now there are 3 police aerial vehicles that are you know that there's 3. So they're all starting to move in and get tighter while the drones are slowing things down and in a position that would allow them to get close or to do some other sort of maneuver. So they're not there yet. They're just on the scene. But if nothing's done this time, just like we did with the drones, they're going to carry forward a harder penalty into the next obstacle of approach to the tower.
So, Rose has a specialty in stealth in urban environments.
Okay.
And knowing Clyde's abilities with driving just in general, and just how insane he can be, I want to look for a location where it looks like, much like Millennium Falcon flying through areas that ship should not be able to frickin' fit, and messing up TIE fighters behind it. I want to find an area like that, and direct Clyde, like, go here, go there, do a barrel roll, whatever.
Right.
And see if I can
That's
direct
sick.
him.
Please, not a
Yeah.
barrel roll.
Similar to if you were running through the city and you're looking
No,
for a hidey
fine.
hole or something to get away from a pursuer
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah, tight quarters,
Yeah.
sharp burns.
Okay, yeah,
Mess 'em up,
and you're in
they're not
Midtown,
gonna
so you're
be
starting to
filled
get to
with
the
sand.
high rises too. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It'd be like maybe like wits mixed with my stealth.
Let's see, because normally it would be
If it's a wits awareness, I could probably lead that and help. Because Ivy's awareness is out there.
Well, if we're running this through the urban, then it has to be run through Rose as the primary here, because
Fair.
she's like
Fair,
she's
fair.
directing the action.
Yeah, I was thinking specifically because Rose knows how cities
Yeah.
work and how paths lead to, this path leads to that path. So that's where my brain was going.
Okay. I could see then something like Wits Stealth.
Okay.
As you're looking, but you're also braining on the corners, the niches, and you're not afraid to shout out something that is it's risky, but hey, you have faith in Clyde to do this. Oh, all right. Yeah, I was gonna say, well, it'll be a little bit more difficult because of the weird way that the drones are pulling back, but yeah, absolutely. All right. Clyde, you just got a crazy ass set of directions, but that ass is crazy enough to work. For you to for you to maneuver into and hopefully then ditch the cops who are trying to do like a slow like move in maneuver, probably like box you in or to try and force you to the ground here. And this time without, spraying a bunch of bullets into the suburbs.
Sick. That's fucking awesome. I will go ahead and take those directions with my beautiful drive and dexterity and oh boy, I have a very important question. Do I get a +1 for the directions?
Yeah, does
Yes.
that count as helping?
Yep, that's fine
Yes.
to roll that forward. Now, even before that though, you still have drones on you, and so that can also hinder unless we have Tyrone able to get his muscle. He gets his all his muscles into. He finally gets the one up and does his maneuver here.
Yep.
Because otherwise
Yo,
they're
Tyrone,
pulling
get those
on
things
you.
off.
And yeah, you won't be able to get into that tight space if you have these drones dragging you around and lurching around everywhere.
All right.
Tyrone, you got to do this before like that little alleyway or whatever. You're gonna have to turn sideways or something. It's coming up. You got it. It's a now or never.
Very well.
Rouse it.
Rouse for a blood surge.
Blood surge. You know what? Go for that. Go for that potence.
Like the Master
Potence adds-
Shinobi, I am.
Potence
I'm gonna
adds-
grab.
Success.
I'm gonna try to assist him because I do have athletics. So I'm gonna grab one of his legs and try to anchor it in place so he's got more of a more of a support.
All right. So
That wouldn't quite work on a roof.
Okay, that's fair. You're right.
I'll still notice that you're trying to help, and I'll be like, "Oh wow." Okay. All
Can
right.
you lasso him? We are cow folks now.
I could just shoot a drone in the face. I mean,
Well, let's
Pop out.
let's see what Tyrone does first, and then worry about other options.
yeah.
All right. And so, how many dice do I add for the rouse?
2.
Or
2.
2.
2?
You got this, man. Come on.
And am I able to use my potent?
Yeah.
Or do I have to rouse for that as well? Okay.
You do have to rouse for it, but you can use potence with basically all strength checks.
Yeah, isn't that what you already rolled? Your rouse check? You got that?
The rouse was
Oh.
for a blood surge.
Oh, that was the blood
Yeah.
surge. Okay, I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Let me do another roll. Please.
While rolling has happened, I actually discovered a cool thing. I don't know if this has been mentioned before. If it was, I missed it.
Oh, thank God.
When you have a specialty in something, you can click on the little S circle to auto add it to the roller instead of having to click in the box
Yeah.
to add a die.
Well, I'm gonna have to make sure to keep doing that from here on.
You can also click on the name of the specialty.
Ooh wee!
Oh, mom.
8 successes.
God
Damn.
damn, dude.
Tyrone, you
That's a crit.
describe how you pluck this
No, it's not.
you
Yeah,
overcome
that's
electromagnetic force as you rip the magnet off, you have this drone. It's, you know, there's like 20 feet of line between you and it, but you're holding it by the magnet here. And then there's the others that are also, like, again, trying to be counter forces. What are you doing on the roof here as you rip it off the roof?
Well, I start swinging the one I got a little bit closer to kind of like simulate a flail sort of thing, because, you know me, I'm used to medieval weaponry. And I look at the other drone, I'm like, looks like this is the end of the line for you. And then I bring it crashing down upon it. And I'm assuming I can still kind of see the other drone. And then I will say, huh, look at you, flailing around. And then I'll smash that one as well. And I hope that's enough to get rid of these things, because I don't have any more puns.
That's
fine. You had 8 successes, and you had some excellent action one-liners. You've made me so happy. I'll give it to you. That's fine.
Thank you.
All right.
So perfect.
So this is going on. I mean, Wisp, you're looking out the window because you were, you know, watching up behind the Stargazer anyway. You know, you just see that the one is going and just as the drones are impacting, and they're just they're exploding and flying off. This does mean that Clyde, you do feel that control is being you're getting control back now. And so Tyrone, you're up there. You got your muscles just. You got the VtM going through there. You're swole as hell. Clyde, you're banking into this. You're banking in this turn. So I guess go ahead and do that.
Clyde puts down the aerials on his face and he's like, "Hasta la vista, baby."
Oh yeah, yeah.
And yeah, we're rolling it. 5 successes. I'll take it for the time being.
All right. Now, while this is happening, and Ivy, I know you wanted to assist with the one thing, being on the lookout.
Yeah.
You very much are on. You're getting a spidey sense tingling here, because your husband is doing a fantastic job of. You just see this opening, this like alleyway to lose the cops, to like, shed off any other pursuing drones or whatever. There's one problem. Tyrone is still on the roof. And you're about to bank into that really tight turn.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Don't think he has time to go back in, does he?
Doubtful. It's a hard bank. You're coming up on it. You're the only person who hasn't, you're not like on the lookout like Wisp is, or Rose had, is also looking in that other way. Like, no, it's close. All right, now watch out. Like kind of over Clyde's shoulder, and of course Clyde is white knuckling on the control wheel as well. Tyrone is up there, doing this, probably looking backward because that's where all the drones were, dragging behind. So he hasn't turned around yet to get that, like, as the buildings would rush up and conk him. So you're the only one who can do something here.
Oh. Alright, she's gonna get up there and force him down and make him hold on to the top of the fucking thing.
Okay.
I do have a cape you can pull.
Are you? Yeah. So how are you gonna? Are you gonna command him? Are you gonna grab him? Are you gonna shoot him to get his attention? Because shooting Mongo only makes him angry.
After 2 days on bullets, she's going to grab him and yell, "Get down!"
Okay.
And kind of have to hold on to him at the same time because she's technically out there with him now.
Okay.
Why you're rubbing off on your wife?
Are you wanting to make this so like is this like a brawl? You want to grapple him, sort of a thing, or
I don't think it'd be any kind of grapple. It's kind of like grabbing him to get his attention and kind of yelling at him to get down and hold on.
okay?
it's not like
So
she's
this
actually-
would be like to get his attention as he's up here, just being like Kratos with his like drones on chains or something.
Yeah.
What is this, like manipulate and something else? Like, are you yelling this? You want this to be more of like a mental shouting thing? A physical thing?
It'd be more like a leadership thing. So
Oh, okay.
Maybe,
He was in the military.
Also, I do have one in leadership, so I'm able to follow your lead.
I'm guessing either intelligence or resolve leadership, with the fact that we're up on the roof of a car. And Specs could probably help me out with calling that one, but
Resolve seems pretty gritty. Get down here, soldier. This is a determined
yeah.
command.
Yeah.
That sounds like a good mix.
Okay, I'm gonna rouse then. Yay.
Yay.
This artificial blood's doing wonders for you all, apparently.
Yeah.
Leadership.
That's what I'm
It
saying.
tastes terrible, but it's amazing.
It's like
1,
vegetable.
2.
It's vegetable oil. That's great. That's the secret.
Wow.
You wanna
Wow,
willpower
okay,
that?
Yeah. 2.
Okay. So let's see. We had that drive dexterity. That was 5. All right.
Is there
Hmm?
any way I can use rapid reflexes to like help her at the last second, get him, and just even if he doesn't avoid all the damage, just at least not have him get like pinked off of the top of our car and lost.
Rapid reflexes. Yeah, I presume that allows for like quick grabs or something, or what's the
while their
specifics for
bodies while their bodies still can't defy the laws of nature, vampires with this power perceive events instantly and can react to them with superhuman alacrity. They can observe incoming projectiles to the extent that they can attempt to dodge arrows and even bullets without available cover. So it's basically bullet time.
Yeah. All right.
I also have rapid reflex. I don't know why I almost said acid reflux. Man.
Tyrone's like, I don't feel good.
I don't feel so good, Mr. McCoy.
Get me off the rag, Mr. McCoy. All right, you said so.
Like that initial braggadocious. I too have acid reflux.
Oh, you think your acid reflex outdoes mine? I'll have you know I haven't had Pepto-Bismol in 12 years.
All right. I'll tell you what. Yeah, Rose. Ivy is out of the top hatch, and is yelling. I don't know what exactly are you yelling to Tyrone, as he is doing his thing.
Tyrone, get your ass down here.
In your bullet time, Rose, the command went out, and there's just that kind of as slow motion as he finally turns around and looks at Ivy, looks up at the very narrowing alleyway that's closing in. I don't know, Tyrone, you're welcome to say if it's like an oh shit.
Looks like I'm in a tight spot.
All right, Rose, you need to snag him before.
The lube.
So he turns around. He sees Ivy. He sees the impending danger. One of the cables, like as he whips around, one of the cables that he was holding on to is like scattered. Is scattered across the, across the top, and is like flapping here. So you might be able to grab that in a quick
Yeah,
know.
I'm grabbing for anything.
Okay, sure.
What do you want? Dex sprawl?
Yeah, you're gonna be quick about this, and you're already taking the momentum of him whipping around. Oh shit! And you're just grabbing what's already in motion, and you're pulling it all the way through.
Did it roll? I clicked on it. Let me try.
It has not manifested yet. There we go.
There it is.
Oh wow, 4.
Okay, that's enough to help. So, you are ripped off your feet in this moment of uncertainty, Tyrone, as the drone cable goes taut and is going down into the hatch.
I'll just land with a hard thud. I'm
Yeah.
just like, oh, look over at Rose. Thank you, Druid. I appreciate your help. You as well, Madam McCoy.
And like that's when the building, you're just seeing there's like 6 inches between the hatch and the side of this building. Probably some old lady like feeding a cat, like, you know, just this. She must be rich if she has a cat. That's like $1,000 a month you got to pay on the license.
Yeah.
All right, you've busted through Midtown, Corpo Plaza. This is now like this is the lead-in now. It's very obvious which of the 3 big buildings here is your target. Because it is gleaming white. It has the blue neon. Like, it looks like the bastion of goodness. Like, these should be the good guys. You know, it's a beautifully illuminated. They bring order and law, and they have their, you know, they regulate technology and make sure everything's functioning. But you're aligning and going in. Having gotten into this final approach, the one last major dramatic thing that you see happening is that there is a fleet of police vehicles making an organized swoosh coming down for one last attempt to catch this rogue vehicle just barreling through the city. There's a lot here, Clyde. This is going to be... this is... you could try dodging some of them. This could get rough unless there's something you or all of you can do here to get through this swarm now of NCPD aerial vehicles. There's probably some extra drones in there, too.
I don't
What if
suppose this
we-
thing has any flares, does it?
Not that we're expressly
looking
told
on
that
the
exists there.
What if we all jump at the same time to kind of like destabilize like our trajectory so we can kind of like curve around
Oh my
it?
god, no. Wait, how far are we
Curve the
from
bullet.
the tower?
You're not quite at the push the button yet. So this is, you got to get through this, and then there's that. All right, now hit it, Chewie, and then you go forward.
All right, so we are. Trying to think. We're gonna blast a
Whiz.
hole. Can we blast a hole?
Yeah.
I could throw a pitchfork at it.
That's certainly an option that you could do.
Up to you guys.
Oh god.
It is built to
I'm
be a
trying to think of
battering
what-
ram. I mean, if it could batter into a building, maybe it could punch through a swarm of AVs.
That's part of what I'm thinking. The other part is
More magic.
more
Maybe
magic,
not.
yeah. It might work. It might work.
Rose is like digging through her pockets and she pulls out sage and matches. Like,
All right,
You can light
light
the
it up.
pitchfork on fire.
Light the
the
sage.
pitchfork,
Actually, don't.
and then-
Don't light the sage. Actually, don't.
And Wisp could then use their ability to make
Yeah,
the
like make it bigger.
flaming pitchfork look like huge, or like a lot of them, or something like that. I don't know.
You want to double team this? You want to? Is that what you're saying?
I'm
This-
saying
Wait.
weird triple teaming
Ivy.
this.
Ah.
That's
Hack one of the cars.
Oh,
Hack one of
I
the
might be
police
Able to hack
vehicles.
one of the cars from here.
Yeah.
Considering this car's lower tech, would I be able to?
No.
Oh,
Damn.
all right. So what triple attack are we doing? So you want to throw a flaming pitchfork? Who wants to throw a flaming pitchfork? Who wanted to do that? Okay,
Yeah.
so
I would attach the sage to the pitchfork,
Oh.
light it, he'd throw it, and you would do whatever you do to make it look
make
like
it bigger.
chaos.
Oh, like a
Clone
comet
jutsu
or
to
something coming
pitchforks, and
down?
It's just like
Yeah.
a barrage.
All right, let's do this.
all right, here we go.
Domain expansion.
So I guess this would be Wisp leading it with help from Tyrone and Rose.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so
So you get
should
dice.
you two roll first, or should I just?
I
do-
think you just roll and you just add.
Okay.
Yeah,
dice
just add in the
from our
because
help.
what's being offered as help isn't going to be like
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't need a ton
You're
of
doing
successes
domain
for that.
Rouse. I am a little hungry. That's fine. I'm only at 2. A little hungry, just a little bit. All right. Let's do that. Let's go +2. Bam. I have 3 to reroll. I haven't used any willpower yet. I will just reroll 3 of those.
And you added in the 2 extra dice from us, right?
Yes, I did. Let me see. I'll just do what he did because yeah, I don't like this thing.
This plan's gonna be solved.
6 successes.
Okay.
Nice.
Is this
So they
the
were-
number of targets per success, or what's the function of this?
Let me pull up Freedom Morgana. If I remember correctly, Freedom Morgana, it's more so of like how elaborate the illusion is.
Oh, okay. All right.
This breaks
Oh,
the
yeah.
line, and then Clyde maneuvers through it.
Ah.
Because they're gonna be distracted with the fucking God's weapon hailing from the sky. Like,
Oh god. Actually, okay. I gotta go into here and do it. Oh lord. Okay.
While
give me a
Wisp
sec.
is doing that, the last thing Rose is gonna do before we hit the building, she's tanky. She could take some damage. Ivy is pretty critical to our mission. And also, if anything happens to Ivy, Clyde is gonna be a mess. I want to grab onto Ivy, like maybe sitting behind her chair, just like arm seatbelt, holding onto her, make sure like she doesn't take any damage.
I'll just copy and paste what it does here.
Okay, that's
actually.
fine.
And Foxtrot Papa Gamma is the go.
Oh, it's in Discord.
yeah, the
Yeah.
user makes a manipulation obfuscate test against difficulty equal to 1 plus the number of
Oh.
senses hallucination targets.
It'd be 2 because it's audio and visual.
Yep, the easiest visual hallucinations to create are fairly small or discrete. Increase the difficulty by 1 for room-sized hallucinations, 2 for house-sized hallucinations, and so on. So this is probably difficulty, like, at minimum...
A minimum 5.
Yeah.
I'd say at minimum
Yeah.
5.
And I definitely broke that.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So this simple farmer's pitchfork with a little like burning sage thing gets amplified into like a rod from God falling from space. And the
I have to charge up my key to do this.
the police start peeling off and peeling away. Clyde, during this, while you know that this is an illusion, I do need you to make some sort of a dodgy, dexterous drive check to get out of the way of something else akin to a rod from God that's actually falling down.
Oh no.
Oh, you don't say.
Ruh-roh.
That's crazy.
Also, can we agree God Rod is a fantastic
God Rod.
name?
Yes.
Are we
God
changing the
Rod
plan
Jutsu.
from we're changing the plan from Foxtrot Papa Gamma to God Rod? Yeah,
God Rod.
Okay.
Yeah,
Four
God Rod.
successes.
God Rod is the
God
Four
Rod.
successes. That you didn't really roll the thing that you wanted.
I did not know.
And I will go ahead and willpower. Wait, do
You
I
don't
need
No,
to?
you
don't
won't
need
need
to.
to. All right.
Oh, good. Okay, I only have 2 left. So.
So the flock of birds parts, and you're able to go through them as they have dispersed. You don't have to ram through and pre-damage the Stargazer before it fulfills its primary damage mission. However, as you're barreling through the space where the NCPD were, several cargo containers fall from the sky down into Corpo Plaza. And as you're doing this maneuver and the others are doing their thing and you're just watching, you can see that there's 2 cargo ships kind of very slowly passing overhead, and very clearly it says Pentex on the side of the ships, and then of the cargo containers that come barreling down through where the police would have been, but you ended up being. But you dodge out of the way of the Pentex shipping crates falling where the police were as you burst ahead. But
We can't hear you.
can't hear me.
No.
No.
can't hear
Okay,
me.
you're
Clyde
There
is
you are.
just, he's in shock. He's like, they brought the whole damn union with them.
This is it though. This is the breakaway. You've gone through this. I mean, obviously the police are onto something's happening, and you're barreling forward towards like the axle, like the hub of Night City. So there, but also, you know, Maisie said that there were other concerned parties that had an interest in this reckless, mischievous action. So hopefully they'll be able to keep them off your back while you do the only thing that you're capable of doing. So it is at this point where the chase scene has ended and we're entering into the breach scene. So if there's anything you all
Containment
want to
breach.
do to pump or buff or whatever, I am going to be giving you all a pool of bludgeoning damage from this impact. And it'll be up to you to absorb it, take it, or otherwise mitigate it in some way.
Do not have a way to do this.
Toughness. Toughness is up.
I don't have a way of doing this.
Yeah, I will activate toughness, but I am holding on to
Yeah.
Ivy.
acting tough.
Ivy is going to give Clyde an order, though. Just like, don't get yourself fucking killed during this.
Whisper's just like, but fuck, impact, didn't think this far. Fuck, impact.
I've
Is,
succeeded my wrath check again.
is it possible for
for-
me to be? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, for the rest of you, usually what you can do to brace for impact in scenes like this is the roll I usually suggest has something to do with. I would almost say survival stamina is usually how it's ruled, because that is typically what is ruled in the case of, say, fortitude, defy bane, and activating that on a fly.
Not a good roll
And
for
successes
me.
there would take off damage dice.
Okay. I'm gonna rouse for that then.
Yeah, I might have to as well, because I do not have
You said stamina survival?
any.
That is the brace for brace for impact roll.
Oh, we're using stamina survival to brace for impact.
Yeah, fuck, I'm hungry
I
again.
am going to Reroll
I
that
don't know.
just because I don't feel like taking too much damage today.
I'm going to either way.
Yeah.
My pool for this absolutely sucks.
Mine does too. It's okay.
Let's see.
Just when I got the full too, it's
Yeah, I will.
And do we put our fortitude rating with this stamina
2.
survival?
Well,
No. No,
Okay.
that's gonna calculate into the damage. You take the damage away by how many point dots you have in fortitude, and then you have it.
Gotcha. I got 3 successes.
You got the best you could have gotten. I also got 3 successes. I got the best I could have gotten.
High
All right.
five, best friends to the end.
And one last way to mitigate this would be the perfect impact. Now, the perfect impact can be made in 2 ways, Clyde. And depending on which one you choose, I don't know, we could think of something fun. Because there is a dexterity, you know, this is accuracy. You want to hit that area that looks like normal floors, but presumably is the computer bank area. I will allow, instead of dex, if you want to do this with charisma, because you want to flex on your haters. And you want to have a beautiful and or fuck you style crash. Especially because your feeding type allows for either dex or a charisma based thing too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can do this with accuracy or you could do this with style.
Oh fuck. It's like 1 less dice if I do it with style, but it's so fucking worth it.
It might
It's
be
what
super
The
cool.
character would do.
You want to be a legend?
Follow
Can
your
I use presence if I'm doing it with style? Because my presence is almost exclusively based on intimidation. This is making a point. I want these people scared.
I will say yes, because I think it would be reasonable that there's like a loudspeaker. Like there's the radio, which you had to go radio silent on. But this is they already know what you're gonna do, so you just get on the loudspeaker and you scream something through the PA system of the Stargazer.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfuckers! We're gonna kill this bitch!
All right,
I feel
I'll
like
allow
we
it.
could have come up with something better.
Well, okay, what's better, Tyrone?
I was half expecting you to say "suck my rocket."
Yeah, honestly, that seems like that would have really just sent the message to them.
I like what you said better.
Alright.
Follow your heart.
Tessa
Follow your heart.
Afton, we're coming for your head. There we go. How's that?
yeah.
Do it.
Yeah,
With,
Intim-
with our god
Intimidatingly penetrate the building.
oh my god.
Oh my.
That's not very intimidating, but I am gonna go ahead and roll willpower. I have 3 dice to do so.
Okay.
Why doesn't it let me do the thing?
If you click on the little dice icon on the bottom left and just click 3 regular and hit roll, it should let you roll it. Like
Okay.
that.
Oh yeah, look at that. Okay. Reroll 3. Okay.
Okay, so you
You
have
got this.
5 total then?
No, that was
Oh.
Blue Joy's.
That was me just
Or-
showing.
oh,
what it
I'm
would
sorry.
look
Yeah,
like.
yeah, okay.
Yeah, they haven't rolled yet.
Yeah, it makes me select the dice. 6 successes. Does that do it?
Yep. All right. So the way that you crash, you do it with style. This is also mitigating the bludgeoning damage because you're just that cool. You can defy.
Cool.
Yeah, you're just, and that means everything here.
My hair lets me
people
defy
people live and
gravity.
die by their cool. It is a commonly accepted belief. It is not paradoxical at all that this happens. So,
Maddie,
yes,
I just completed my desire.
yes.
I drove a flying car. Can
Yes.
I restore 1 willpower?
That's fine. You may.
Yes! All right. All right. Continue. I'm sorry to interrupt.
Nope, that's fine. So that is 6, 9, 13, 16, 18, 21. All right. The Stargazer, as you're screaming into the PA, and you know, so like you get the face of it, and just that, you know, Ave Maria, you know, just kind of slow motion, it's just impact as you're going in. You all were you had braced, so that's taking down the number of damage dice, and then I'm gonna roll the pool, and then you are gonna spread out whatever damage is left amongst yourselves. So if one of you wants to tank more of it than the other, then that's fine. This is all going to be regular bludgeoning damage. So let's see what happens. This was pretty fierce, but you mitigated a ton, and you are hit the right button. Thank you.
Oh.
62 damage?
No.
Oh.
So that is 7 damage total.
Yep.
Okay, so
That's not
Is
bad
that
for
all-
crashing into a building. You
Is
all
that
split.
superficial?
Yeah, it's bludgeoning. Yeah, it's just superficial damage. It's from getting jostled around in your cage. Maybe you bonk your head on the side, or I don't know. You.
Hey Tyrone,
Yep.
you want to split it?
Yep.
I've also
All
got
right.
toughness.
Oh.
You do.
I do.
So then we take 6 damage off of toughness, with toughness then from the 3 of us.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because it rounds down. This is the only game where it rounds down. Okay, so that's 6 superficial. So we all take 6 superficial damage, or we're splitting the damage between
No,
us?
you're just splitting the damage pool.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
so
7.
6 off, I'll take the 1.
There you go. So
Wow.
between Tyrone and Rose, like they do the parent thing in the car where they hold their hands out. Except you two are so boss. You also hold each
Yeah.
other.
Yep. We're
Rose.
Yeah.
link hands, we're just like, yeah.
I have 9 health. I'm the tank.
Rose, grab my hand
my
now. Oh!
Hey. I got 9 health too. It's just that fight got me down to 7 because of that superficial
Yeah.
damage. I mean, the aggravated damage, okay?
I was fully healed, so I'm at 8 now.
God damn.
All right.
Way to go, Rose. You are tank. Yeah.
So the two of you, lock in, and you are holding everyone in place, and you know there's sparks exploding everywhere. Fortunately, your eyes are closed, so you don't have to make a rot trick check. Sparks and you know, pieces are go flying. Oh no, that was my favorite piece of the windshield from the Stargazer I just met. And you you find
Before
yourselves.
we leave the
Yes.
car, like, I want to leave last because I don't want anyone to see me do it, but I want to grab, like, a distinctive looking dial or something that can be a keepsake. I want to, like, rip it off the dashboard.
Oh sure, there's all sorts of little gauges and knobs and other things you can take as a little tchotchke.
There's like a little
I put
dream catcher on the back, like the rear view mirror, and you just
Yeah, something.
yeah.
Tyrone.
You want the little
Tyrone
hula
will
girl on the
pick up
dashboard?
Rose's-
Yeah.
Tyrone
like,
will pick
all
up Rose's
chromed up.
hat and put it back on her head because that's her one superficial damage right there. It's because her hat fell off.
All right.
Hell yes.
We are As you are getting out of this smoking, creaking stargazer, a shower of sparks occasionally fly out. You are, in fact, the intelligence was correct. You're standing in a large processing room. And there's the whoop, 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 with red lights and everything. With as well in several languages, intruder alert. Intruder alert.
Guns out. Clyde is going to go and clear all of the doors, make sure that there's no one already in the room, basically.
Okay.
And
Yep.
Yeah. From there, I'd probably just let Ivy do her thing because she's where she needs to be.
Yep.
All right, so you're going ahead. You're looking for people in here. Ivy is searching for the core or whatever. What are the other three of you doing?
I am sticking close to Ivy. I'm gonna wait till she gives me the signal that it's time for me to do my thing, and then I'll go sneaky.
I'm sticking close to Clyde because the plan was for us to cause a ruckus. Now I'm ready to cause a ruckus.
Okay. So, on the initial scout, two things. One, Clyde, you see that there are two, I guess they'd be like data engineers that are in here. They're dressed in like clean room scrubs. As they're in here, they're doing their thing before this just battering ram just, really got in there, just plunged in. And, so they are off to the sides over here. And they're shaking in their clean room suits. It's not really defined here, but I will draw it in. We'll say that this here is the inside door to the room. Whether or not there's others from anywhere else, this is the obvious door in and out that would go to some other hallway or juncture within the building itself. So, are any of you taking up stations by this door?
Tyrone, go take up the door. I'm gonna chat with these two.
Just a heads up, they might be able to assist Lady McCoy.
Oh yeah. And Clyde's gonna go ahead and stick him up. He's gonna be like, "You two, hands up, come on." Put the mask down. You're gonna tell us where the core is. Tell us how to get in, passwords, all of that shit. You're gonna tell us everything. Come on.
They look at each other, look at you. They go to push something on a wristband. You're super quick. I don't know if you want to do anything as they're reaching to... Now, there's alarms already going off, but whatever this does.
He's just gonna let them do what they need to do on that now. He knows that at this point, technology is kind of on the weird side.
Okay. All right, so in addition then to the boop, boop, intruder alert, the data streams along the fiber optic cables and such, they begin shutting off. So
God damn it.
The room is starting to go dark, one data stream at a time.
He's gonna shoot one of them in the leg.
Okay.
Turn it back on. And I would like to go ahead and roll an intimidation check for that.
Okay. Wisp, what are you doing while this is going on?
Well, I wasn't really given any direction. So my ass is going to go sneak off because Trickster.
Are you...
I want to go check one of the other doors and make sure,
Okay, you can go look for other doors then. That's fine. All right, so you're
Yeah.
off to the side, seeing if there's other ways to get in. Ivy is looking for whatever, like the core or an access
Yep.
terminal would be. Rose, what were you doing?
I am keeping close to Ivy, both to, protect her if anyone comes charging at her, but also waiting for her signal for me to go do my thing.
Okay, got it. Bodyguard mode.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So, Clyde, you've shot one in the leg. You are harassing them. Ivy, since we're waiting on you to find this terminal, then it is. I am going to need you to look for it in some way. You have all sorts of skills that you might be able to come in handy. Pitch an idea to me in a foreign computer bank database center, whatever. How would you go about trying to find where the terminal is?
As far as it would be to deal with awareness with the aspects added in, I think for finding the terminal itself, it'd be more intelligence technology still.
Yep, that makes sense to me. Not so much a look with
Now-
your eyes, but like how do things connect? What is the most
Yeah.
logical way to connect things?
Now, here's a question for you, because it's not your typical awareness check. Can I still tie aspects into it? At ST discretion.
Yes, I would. For reasons.
Okay, I'm going to rouse to just boost it more. So, heck. Intelligence. 2 from the rouse, and 3 from aspects. This is officially probably the dumbest roll I've ever done. 5.
Okay. Let's see. Okay.
4.
As the data streams are shutting down or things are being rerouted, in this like you open up your eyes and you're absorbing the flow of information. Not what the information is, but like the actual movement. What's still lit? What's still making noises? What's still happening in this room, even though there are things that are blinking and shutting off. You can look to Rose like, over here, tap 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 tap, and you run behind this main tower. So you'd be against the wall over on this side.
Okay.
All right, Wisp, as you're looking for other doors, how would you like to do that? You have a way with doors.
I have a way with doors. I was just honestly looking to see if there's any other like obvious like sort of maybe even exits out of this room. Just to like be sure to have a like an
Okay.
eye on each door. But
Then perceive.
well, I cannot perceive very well. Because of my. Could I flavor this?
Mm-hmm.
Because of my feeding type, should I say, wits larceny to look for other entrances, because I do break into places quite often.
Yeah, that's clever. I will allow that.
Okay. Do this. We'll do this. And let's see, I am hungry, so I am not risking a rouse. That is not great.
Okay. So with 2, there's nothing that would be the classic hidden door. There's no seam or you have to speak friend to enter or something like that. However,
Okay.
you do note, for being a person who gets in and out of interesting conundrums and places, that
That is a way to word this career of mine, yes.
Here are plates in the floor that do cover like little ducts or trenches where cables are run,
Okay.
but where people can, like, you could crawl through it. It's like a little like a little maintenance tunnel or something. There's and there are connections, and they do run under this main bulkhead here.
Okay. That's the case. I will circle back around to Ivy and Rose and make them aware of the ducks.
All right. There's always a duck somewhere in a game. All right.
I will make my fellow stealth person and Miss Tech aware of these ducks.
All right, so everyone has done something here. Tyrone is up at the door. You all have found the terminal and also have a little extra information. And then Clyde is over by the two Intel Bunny people, one of them bleeding through a leg.
Yeah.
Okay. Then...
Yeah, I'm gonna make him useful. I'll go ahead and roll my intimidation check.
This poor guy.
4 successes.
This poor guy.
All right. Hang on, I'll get to you in just a moment here.
Be useful.
Sir McCoy, I think it might behoove you to remove their mask.
I already told them to take it off.
Oh.
They're being dumb fucks. They're keeping it on. Talking like fucking that one guy from South Park. He's from South Park.
A holographic face appears above the Iteration X logo, and it is the face. It's similarly shaped, though older than the test that you saw jump into the portal. What do you hope to accomplish here? You're welcome to retort, if anything.
I look at Sir McCoy, just looking for some sort of sign, whether we should be like earnest, maybe be little mischief makers or what have you. Just like I'm looking at him for like guidance.
Easy. So we're seeing Tess on the big screen.
Yeah, you're seeing old lady Tess as a holographic head that's looking down at you all. Asking, what do you hope to accomplish here?
We want back in time. Our time.
There's no going back. The march of progress carries on.
First of all, you're lying. I know what you are.
You don't know anything. She actually snarls and now looks over at you, in particular.
You're gonna find a way for us back. So help us, we're gonna take down your entire empire. And you know we can.
I'm not a bad slime slurp.
A hole in the building is not enough to cause the collapse of what we have built. Everything has its place. Everything is in order. This too will be fixed.
You don't know the first damn thing about order. And I encourage anyone else to conversate because Clyde is not a negotiator.
How about we meet face to face to have a more civil conversation, madam?
You've met the face.
I look over at Clyde, I'm like, very irritated.
Clyde is like, I'm trying to find a reason not to shoot it.
Darling, we're talking. Darling, we're talking something a little more physical here. We're talking like a, physical, social confrontation.
No,
to
it's just
discuss
power.
things. Oh, well, I wouldn't go that far, but that's okay. Yeah.
Wait a second. You're not physical anymore, are you?
Tyrone, there's like the door is there's people on the other side. You hear some clamor.
Oh,
I don't need to be physical to do what I must do. She replies to Tyrone, or not to Clyde.
You're gonna wish you were physical here in a little bit.
sounds like we have ourselves some guests about to come in. Are they
Well-
still trying to get through the door?
Yeah, like they're at the door. Like I was knocking like they need to knock. They don't, but like you're hearing like down the hallway, you know, temp.
We got a lot of feet moving.
Cocks the gun. Well, they want it to get bloody. That's on them.
Wisp,
Allow me to.
What?
get in the vents.
Hit the All right.
I'm gonna peek through the door to see what exactly all the sound is, just to make sure. Maybe they're evacuating. Maybe they're just getting the fuck out, as they should.
No,
With
they
the
are
building.
not.
All right, Tyrone, the door opens. 6 security guards raise machine guns.
I close the door. And I'll take a step back and put my sword in front of me, kind of using it ready as a shield. So as soon as they open that door, I'm gonna crash through them, and I will do my best to non-lethally take these guys out as per request.
Ivy and Rose, while the conversation is going on, you found what you believe is the main terminal, like the access terminal to all this. You're hearing the conversation. What are you two doing during that?
Ivy's hacking.
Okay.
She's here for one purpose. She's trying to get into the system.
All right. So you take the mechanical keyboard. You find that. Okay. Goes in. All right. Do you have? You are hacking into a computer, but it is one that is different than what you're used to. So, through natural or supernatural means, do you have a way to read the matrix, or to somehow turn your brain into an info dump, or you tell me what Ivy is doing that allows her foreign brain as a vampire to act as a not human who would otherwise be helpless or paralyzed here. How are you interfacing with this foreign computer?
Well, outside of a hacking specialty, there is either Sense the Unseen, which would be Auspex based, or Oblivion Sight.
Can I make a suggestion?
Go for it.
Tess was human. There is a human piece of her still inside. Share the senses.
And
You
I
can
do
know.
technically have line of sight.
You can know everything that she knows. If Maddie would allow that crazy.
The crazy sounds good. If it requires line of sight, if it can be established somehow, then I would be open to it. But right now, this is just the terminal is there, and how do you understand the interface first, without then getting into looking
fair.
through cameras or making other sort of connections? How do you understand a foreign computer and language? What were the differences between Oblivion Sight and Sense the Unseen?
Oblivion's sight, I can clearly see within pitch blackness, and I can perceive ghosts who aren't actively hiding, since the unseen kind of acts the same way. But let me bring it up, because I'm clicking in the wrong spots, apparently. Thank you, Timmy Plane.
If this is the sort of thing, like Specs was saying, there's a piece of her in the machine.
So,
like, can I start ripping off panels and looking for anything?
Basically what it says, senses of the vampire become attuned to dimensions beyond the mundane, allowing them to sense presences otherwise hidden from the naked eye. This would be anything from another vampire using obfuscate to someone using aspects to spy upon the character and to be a ghost in the middle of the room.
Use that one.
Okay, so that's just going to be... Is that wits awareness aspects, or is that just wits aspects? Specs? Or resolve, whatever.
So that would normally with that it's usually rolled wits plus aspects directly.
Okay.
Yeah, use this as per your discipline.
It's fine. I'm rolling resolve aspects.
That also works.
He's rolling the wit stuff, which is great because I have higher resolve than I do wits. And one moment for that rouse check. It's gotta have a rouse check to it.
Okay.
Can I blood surge this? Specs, I can't remember if you can or not.
You can blood surge any roll.
Okay, I'm gonna blood surge it then. Get a little hungrier, but it'll be worth it.
Oh.
All right. Are you keeping it, or are you?
I've got to. I need to say that one open willpower.
Okay. So on this initial going around of narrating what we're doing as things are jockeying into position for perhaps something big to happen or explode, there is, it's not a ghost, and it's not quite a discipline, it's close to it. Effectively, you're seeing the magic in the computer. This is operating, yes, on technology, but there is, just as electricity flows into and out of, and communication data and all this flows into and out of, you see now that there is a magical flow to things that underpin everything else. So you don't understand the Matrix yet, but you've peeled off the wallpaper and you see the Matrix is there.
Okay. Dumb statement. I'm going to take back that one hunger because I forgot since the unseen does not require a rouse check.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm just an idiot.
All right.
Sorry.
We have Wisp in one of the like little maintenance crawl, like the little crawl tunnels. Rose, you are positioned, I guess, ready to tear into something if you get word. Like, that wasn't Clyde shouting that out. So, unless there's something else in particular that you want to do, like, it looks like Ivy, like, her eyes just, you're seeing, like, the data kind of flow down over her wide, glossy eyes as she's sensing the unseen here.
Yeah, if she doesn't indicate to me that she needs any assistance from me, and I don't see any danger near her, I did hear Tyrone sort of open a door, a bunch of clicking of rifles being lifted, and him going, oh, and closing the door. So I'm gonna go join him over there so that I can be ready to, like,
okay,
put some hurt on guys if they come through the door.
Got it. All right. So now we'll cycle back around, and Clyde, you have the two bunny people, and you were also doing some banter and conversation with the face of Tess. What are you doing in this next round of moments of jockeying?
Well, considering these guys are not really of much help or use. Oh, God. They are intimidated, though, so I'm just gonna... I'm gonna herd them over to Ivy
Okay,
for blood.
got it. 2 blood bags.
Yep. And he's gonna just basically keep a gun behind one, and the other gun he's gonna have pointed towards the door that Tyrone's got closed.
Okay.
And he's gonna make it clear. You two, if any of you move anymore, you're done. Good. This is the most he can do, is act as enforcer. He did his job earlier. He's a gun now.
Okay. Tyrone. That door is most likely going to open at any moment. What are you doing? Proactively, reactively, or what are you doing with this instinct?
I'll look over at Rose. There's 6 of them out there. Guns. You with me?
I nod and just sort of, start doing the knuckle cracks like, I'm ready.
Good.
Here, let me just...
I should have turned off my crisp because my knuckle cracks are actually super loud, but the crisp completely blocks them out. I'm like, damn it.
All right, so if you two are planning for something, you two go together then. Are you doing a combo thing, or are you waiting for the door to open, or what? You tell me what you're doing now.
I got my sword ready since it's a buster blade basically as a shield. As soon as that door opens, I'm going to push the first guy I can, and then Rose got my back.
What I was thinking was I could sort of grab guys as they come through and hold them steady for a moment while you stabby
Bonk 'em.
and shove the first stabbed guy out of the way, reach through the door, grab the next one.
You know
come
what?
here.
I like this idea. Let's do it.
Use them as bullet shields too.
Shit.
Yeah.
Does Ivy have unseen passage?
She no longer has obfuscate. Not right now. I took it out with the rebuild.
Yeah, Rose got that.
Yeah, I took it in exchange, I think, for more aspects.
So, okay.
Aspect.
Here's an out-of-character consideration. Wisp gets up in the vents, creates b-boy dancers for the rest of us.
Oh, wow.
and creates sort of like an illusion of another server around Ivy so that she can avoid getting into the confrontation while she's busy. But the rest of us are definitely in combat for what's to come.
I can do that. Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
God, I'm gonna be a hungry girl after this.
Well, there's
I
plenty
hate
of
that the
people
illusion.
here.
You hate what?
I can't help it now. All of the illusions are just referred to as b-boy dancers.
All right, so Tyrone, are you standing, are you blocking the door with your blade? Are you standing behind it like a shield, or?
Yep.
Okay. And then Rose is gonna, try to yank people past the barrier?
Yep.
Yeah, as soon as they get close enough to the door for me to grab them without having to actually go into the next room, I want to grab the next guy and sort of hold him in position for that split second that Tyrone needs to get a good stab on somebody.
Okay. All right. Then we'll have that happen. Tyrone, you stand in the door with that converted plow into just this big, thick sword. It's down and opens, and just in that moment, boom, boom, it's slow motion, boo, 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 ting, 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 as sparks are flying off your sword. So at this moment, Rose, there's no one who's really close because they're at least a couple steps back, but they are unloading, and at least on this initial barrage, there's enough of this plow left that he's weathering the storm. What would you like to do then? Because there's no one to grab. Because they're standing away, but they're unloading into the sword. Welcome in, Raiders.
I guess what I would do then, if they're not gonna come close enough for me to do anything to them, then I'll sort of step out of sight so that no one in this room can see me. Activate unseen passage, and I'm gonna wait for the bullets to stop, like they're reloading or something, and then I'm gonna dash out through that door and just see what I can see in the other room. Maybe I can grab someone at the back of the room without the others seeing.
Okay, so to the soldiers, because they don't see you, you turn invisible, and you're getting ready to duck out. All right.
Do my round check.
Oh, geez, this is your night. All right.
I've only failed one so far.
From the panels above the maintenance tunnel, Wisp, you're hearing ting 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 ting, and a bunch of gunshots. What are you doing?
Okay, well, let's see. Well, what do you want first, y'all? Do you want the fake server, or do you want the b-boy dancer?
Server.
Fake server? Okay, that's gonna be simple. I might not even have to do Fata Morgana for that one. I might just have to do... Well, it's basically the same fucking thing, so... Alright, I'll rouse. Let's see if I get hungrier. Of course I do. Oh, 4 hunger. Let's go. Let's get it.
Alright.
And this is a fairly simple illusion, too, so I'm assuming the difficulty isn't going to be that high, because it's literally just... It's basically just copy and paste. Really think about it, I just like copy and pasting like things over.
Roll it.
All right. Copy paste powers activate. No, I'm browsing. I am re-rolling that.
I was really hoping you get 2 on that.
Terrible.
You need like sight, and then it's a small illusion. So.
Give me a second. Hold on. No! What in the world?
All right.
Oh my god.
So
dang, that sucks.
You're popped out of the maintenance in order because you need to see this, right? You need to have.
Yeah,
okay.
I do. Yeah.
All right. So kind of like a little gopher, you're popped up out of the maintenance shaft, and you're trying, but it's just not working. As like the server kind of like flickers. But it's not real yet.
Yeah. Dang.
All right. Ivy, you are the gunfire is starting, and at least initially, Tyrone has the doorway pretty well blocked up. But you hear the ricochets, the ting 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 ting. What are you doing?
Hacking.
Okay.
She's got Clyde next to her. Tyrone's up at the door itself. Jessica's doing Jessica stuff, and Rose is doing Rose stuff. She is perfectly fine at the moment.
Do you have a way to interact with the supernatural?
Since the Unseen and Oblivion sight is all she's got currently.
Okay, so for observational purposes?
Yeah. Though I share the senses is still an option, because she can now see the ghost in it, which I'm assuming is Tess.
Say that. What was an option?
Share the senses is still an option when it comes down to it.
Okay. So thinking back to your time at the back in Cleveland, someone dies. They're very emotional. They could leave behind a ghost. This could be the case where her ghost, she was acting with passion and purpose and was willing to sacrifice the lives of other people and even herself in order to get through, do something to the portal or get through it. So you may very well be witnessing her wraith.
Yep. Oh, that's her wraith. Then share the senses wouldn't be possible. To either summon or to compel, I don't have anything. I could just try to give orders to it and see if it responds, and that's highly doubtful.
You know how to deal with wraiths?
You do.
I do.
Huh.
The Fetter is a server, isn't it? It's this building. Or at least this room.
Oh my god.
That is so cool.
That is pretty sick, yeah.
Gonna shut it down.
So all we
Shut it
gotta
down.
do is just break some servers?
Okay.
Gonna shut it down first, just to try to prevent ourselves from catching on fire. And then we can go around destroying the machines.
Okay. So, you start looking into the more tangible, like, commands given to switches, and I guess in net running it would be like finding a node, right? So,
Yeah.
you're doing the real life tangible stuff as you're searching through the architecture, so to speak. All right, that's going off. Now Tess, as she kind of came in at the end here. Get away from there! You don't know what you're doing. Leave, and I will stop all pursuers.
Ain't gonna happen. We want home. This is our way.
Always with the worm! Why? The hologram, question mark, screams. Furious.
You brought this on yourself. You should have just let things be.
I won't let things be. I am the way they are. Order will be restored.
Nature isn't order. Nature is chaos. The way of things.
Well, you've pissed off the hologram, or wraith. Back up to the top, Clyde.
Yeah, so my homeboy Tyrone is getting shot.
Ding, 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 ding.
Is there any sort of space between his sword and his legs and where these guys are shooting?
Yeah, I mean, from your angle and you're a ways back, you could probably lay on the ground and try and shoot a person's boot.
Yeah, he's gonna do that. Remaining one gun towards these blood bags and the other gun, he's gonna start unloading the revolver.
Okay.
Pew pew.
In this, oh, jeez. I was gonna say, don't worry about it, but you might have actually just taken a foot off, and, okay.
He just
God
lays
damn.
down and he's like,
Yeah. Man,
Jesus
maybe the black powder in the
Three
future
guys
is
go
something
down.
else. Jeez, yeah. All right, so, sure, yeah. You blow this guy, like, the boot just shreds in the front, and there's just a splatter of blood in front, and the one guy goes down, and in fact, that was really good. Would you like a high or a low to do something favorable for you?
Oh god, I'm a Toreador. You know I have to go high clan high.
There we go. All right. The highest.
Okay.
Oh my
The all right.
God!
You blow this guy's foot off. He screams and falls over. The guy next to him.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Leave that Toreador magic. Oh my gosh. Well, Tyrone, there's only 4 people shooting at you now.
All right. How many on each side?
Well, they're all on the outside of the door. They're just in a row, like they're standing in a formation.
All right. Have they started reloading yet, or?
No, this was just their first round of fire.
All right. I'm going to use my rapid reflexes to see if I can kind of dodge their fire and throw an attack at them, if that's possible.
Okay. Well, you just want to like bum rush one?
Oh,
Like,
I was hoping that if they're close enough, I could try to cleave through 2, but I don't know if that's possible.
I didn't think it would be possible to blow a guy's foot off and then have him kill his friend. So, believe in yourself. All right.
You know what?
You
I'll
just gotta
in
believe.
myself.
Yeah, if you wanna go from shield mode, you wanna go from that, and you just wanna rush forward, scraping your sword on the ground to leave like a thing of sparks and a cut in the ground and bisect a guy, then sure.
Hell yeah, I'm down for that.
All right, roll your melee. Melee.
Oh, quick question. So under melee, I have 2 proficiency. One is for swordsmanship, and one is for improvised weapons. Since this is a improvised sword, would that
Add them
count for
both.
both of them?
Add them both.
Yeah.
I love how Maddie just goes along with whatever stupid idea we have usually.
Yeah.
Well, it's creative,
there's, like,
and
some-
it's leaning exactly into the story. So,
We love you, Maddie. We do.
One of the best, my man.
Hit him. Hit him with your Getsuga Tensho.
I'm working on it. I don't know. My thing is acting all
It's in
weird
time.
again, being like, hey, you have to reload your character sheet because screw you.
Because
And
they
I'm
be
just
playing.
like,
You gotta unleash your Bonkai, man, you know?
well, I don't want to go Bonkai, but I do want to do my Omni.
Yeah, your Omni Slash. Your limit break.
Yeah, gotta limit. I'm gonna limit break this foot in their ass. Respectfully.
Respectfully, he says.
Anyway.
I think you have to click the specialty twice, I think, to get both of them on there.
Or you can
Oh.
just click on the names.
Problem is that it's not letting me click on melee for some reason. So should I just add 5 more regular
Click
dice?
on
to
the
that?
click on the dots, not the name.
Right, I'm clicking on the number.
Oh.
Huh.
Okay.
Yeah,
well,
you'll just do it as normal dice then, I guess.
yeah.
Oh wait, it's working again.
woo.
Just
Yeah.
kidding, guys. I was just messing
Roll
with you all.
20.
How to test your knowledge. It's not because
Roll
I'm
20
inept
for
with
you.
machines.
We're in machine hell right now.
Literally.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
Well, that's a messy crit too. That's a messy critical.
3 versus 3 successes. Ugh.
That's a mess. You just did a messy. You messied them up.
Did it work? I can't tell. My
How-
thing is
all right.
weird with the dice.
Now we're talking messy, but this is less mess with sword and more mess with you as Tyrone. The intention was to just run forward and cleave this guy. What are you doing, Tyrone? Either with your sword or you disregard it and you are the sword.
I almost want to know what you mean by I am the sword.
I don't know. Come up with some. So you have a
All
messy
right,
critical. Lean into you being a Brujah. You're messy criticaling a guy who's trying to, you know, pump you full of lead. This
All
is your
right,
big
so-
mission, right?
I step out, full of aura, looking like Dio from goddamn JoJo.
Okay.
I bring my sword to my side, and I swing it with everything I have. The slight little tidbit that I didn't really foresee was that the little bit of blood that was on the ground from the guy getting shot, I step into that and slip slightly, and the trajectory of my sword cants sideways. So I half cleave into this guy while simultaneously using the flat end to bunt it. So essentially, I rip this guy in half with more brute force than actually cleaving into him.
And you send his torso screaming down the hallway that way. Okay.
Jesus.
Noted.
Bro. God dang, bro.
All right. Rose? Insert Wilhelm scream here. As half a guy goes flying.
I use that moment of distraction and my invisibility to charge in and grab a guy, preferably behind the others, maybe, where I won't be seen. And I jump on him and I start drinking.
All right, roll your feeding roll.
Let's see. That would be. I can't remember. Is it strength or dex and brawl? I think it's strength and brawl.
Yeah,
I
it's
think it's
strength.
Alley Cat. Yeah, it's
your alley cat. It's strength.
Okay. They're the same regardless, but want to make sure I'm rolling what I'm supposed to. 3. I'm gonna willpower re-roll. Got 1 extra for.
Okay. Instead of a Wilhelm scream from this corporate security, you kind of get a as you sink your fangs into him.
He liked that a little too much. All right.
What?
Oh my.
Well, there's only 2 guns. There's only 2 guns of firing. Wisp, you're popped out of a maintenance trench.
At my 4 hunger, I might have to pop back in, try to get behind one of the guys and like jump him
Sure.
to feed myself.
You crawl under the bulkhead in the maintenance hatch, and you pop out. Now, this isn't your normal feeding roll,
Oh Lord!
because you're not breaking in. This isn't a Sandman. Yeah, but this isn't. I don't think you can make the case for a Sandman here.
No. Oh God.
There's
I
a
don't
half
even know what it
torso
means.
that went flying down the hallway though.
Yeah, how much would that get me though? Like, it's half a torso. King torso.
You drink from his legs.
Just pull his legs.
Yeah, you just pop up, and there's still the legs that are standing there. Like, he's still kind of alive. You just pop up and pull the legs down into the maintenance hatch like some fucking horror movie monster.
Do that. I just
Sure.
boom.
The legs are gone. Pull down
I'm
into the
dreading
hatch.
the legs.
Yep,
How
you're
many
a fucking xenomorph. All right.
How much hunger am I dreading from these legs? It's like a sippy cup.
Yeah, it's a sippy cut, like 1. He also has thin.
Okay.
Yeah, he has that toxic blood too. So
Okay.
yeah. But it was a pretty easy one. I mean, you got the nice like femoral artery there. You could just. So
Just use it like.
Yeah, because I was at 4 hunger and I was like, browsing is gonna be fun if I do this.
All right. We come back to Ivy at the terminal here. You're trying to shut stuff down?
Yep. Doing a little hacky thing.
Okay. You're continuing to try and, like, just close off the different things? Okay.
I'm shocked you haven't made me roll that yet.
You understand how this works.
Yeah.
On a supernatural level. So you can do things that other people can't in this regard. You're hacking, but it's not the same. Like
fair.
you're guiding this energy that's already here.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Boom. The lights go out except for like minimal emergency power. So if any of you have seen the dark stuff, you might want to pop it. I mean, it's dim, but seeing in the dark would help. Retreat! Retreat! Gordon! Get in here!
Who the fuck is Gordon?
Gordon. Oh no.
Gordon doesn't need power. He will keep me safe from you. He's self-sustained. He's perfect. He's exactly what this city needs. And he is what I built.
See, now next turn I'm gonna try to...
Everyone, don't worry. As long as Gordon doesn't refer to himself in a third person, he can't be that bad.
While Gordon is coming, I'm gonna go ahead, grab one of these guys, and fucking drain them.
Okay.
Full drain. I'll take the stain for it and everything.
Okay. Echoes through the hallway as the two remaining soldiers alive flee.
Please tell me I didn't just hear that.
Rose.
How long does it take Gordon to get here?
He's arriving.
Okay, I was about to say, can I like quickly grab the torso and just shunt it in with me? Can I grab the dude's torso and back it down? I made his legs. You know, the upper half's got to have a little more, you know, juice in it.
Oh my gosh, what is the name of this track? Hang on, this is very anticlimactic as I find the... I'm using every word except the one that it needs.
Zulu in the comments on Twitch. Forget about Freeman. Retreat.
I'm leaving the guy's legs in the dock too. That's good. They'll find that. That's a fun surprise they'll find later.
Can't fight Gordon later.
Fun surprise for later, you know. It's legs. It's for legs in the dock.
Here.
Pops up.
That's what it's called. It is called Endgame. That's the track I need.
I guess since it's a bit of cyberpunk, the torso could still probably be reattached to like some robot.
Yeah, but I want him. I'm gonna scamper out. I want to go for the door.
What the hell, man?
I'm gonna drain the. Look, I drained half of him. I need to get the other half of him.
You don't need to. There's some blood on the floor. Laugh it up.
No. The other guy. Do the other half of this other guy. The same guy, not the other guy.
Breaking down through the ceiling as this is going on.
Oh shit!
After the howl.
What the fuck me sideways?
I'm so glad I'm wearing rusted knight armor.
No, you're still in the main thing. It's just like the background is what it is. You see what Gordon looks like. Mr. Knott, dispose of them.
Gordon Knott.
Gordon. Yeah. No,
Gordian Knott. Yeah.
Okay.
and you see
Oh,
a hulking Krynos form Guru with cybernet. Apparently, they can interface with cybernetics. Drop down. One of his claws turning into just a blade that rivals the size of your plow, Tyrone. Vicious natural claws on the other. And there's just this glowing, swirling green mass in his belly.
If that ain't the boss's weak spot I had ever seen.
All right, so Clyde has already run over to drain one of the people here. Tyrone, you would technically be behind Gordon, where the door would be, because he fell in the middle of the room. So I'm putting you three here as if you're behind him.
yeah.
He is about twice as tall as you are, Tyrone.
Jesus.
All right, who's going first?
I can't remember. This is a little question for the ST.
Yep.
Did our characters, we know about werewolf susceptibility to silver, right?
Yes.
Circuit boards have silver. We're surrounded by server racks.
Hang on. Are you thinking what I'm thinking about this?
I don't know, maybe.
Hang on, I'll tag you.
Okay.
I mean, one hell of a way is to use Tesla's better doing it.
Not quite.
It could go in tandem with them.
It could end up working out that way, hopefully. I want to run over to the nearest server rack and start ripping into it to where I can get to the circuit boards.
Sure.
And just, like, grab fistfuls of it to where it's sort of like Wolverine style, like chunks of circuit board sticking through my fingers and just start punching them.
Okay, I'll put you over by this little doodad on the desk here to show that you're at an electronic interacting.
Yeah.
All right. Tyrone, Wisp.
Okay,
Alright.
hi. Oh, you want to go first? You want to do this?
Yep.
Okay, you
Unless
go first.
you want to
then.
go first. Actually,
Uh,
I'm curious. Go for it.
I'm assuming that Gordion, I can assume probably that he was sort of told to maybe target Ivy, probably, because Ivy's, off doing Ivy things, That would be nice, but what if suddenly there were just a bunch of Ivies in front of all of these servers?
That would be a great idea.
Do it.
So,
You have to do it for all senses.
would I
Because
have to do
we'll
it for all senses?
Smell.
Yeah.
So it would be, I don't know if I can make that difficulty.
Yeah, it'd be difficulty, probably. So 3 for audio visual, 4 for the scent, and then for a bunch of
would have to be
IVs in a whole
taste.
room, it would probably bring it up like
6 or 7,
one
yeah.
more,
Fuck.
6 or 7.
That's
yeah.
crazy. All right, I'll just go with the original plan and try to hide Ivy behind a bunch of like copy and pasted servers, and we'll try that again.
Can still smell.
I don't know what else to do. All right, I can make the servers smell like absolute dog shit. There we go.
You can do that. You can 100% do that.
These copy and pasted servers smell like shit. The most rancid thing this werewolf has ever smelled.
So it's like the werewolf's like, oh, I can't go over there. It's someone else's territory.
God
Shit.
Jesus
That's right.
Christ.
You could set up one of the servers with the scent of another werewolf. Fuck.
Hold on, Jesus
you would
Christ.
know what
give
a
me a
werewolf
second.
smells like.
I
You would
would.
know
That's
what-
I assume wet dog.
that's 3.
Constantly.
The 3 is gonna have to work. Yeah, wet dog. Yeah, so I just copy and pasted Which I believe, if I remember correctly, is the DC for like just a basic like smell and sight thing.
All right. How much willpower do you have left?
Oh, I have one open box left.
Okay. Okay. So you're making a server smell like wet dog.
Yep.
Okay.
And it's just blocking Ivy from basically from view. I basically just took a chunk of servers, copy and pasted them over towards Ivy and made them smell absolutely horrid.
Okay, well, so it'd be one server that is sight blocking her and then also smells like wet dog?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which would be the 3, though.
Yeah. I just want to make sure I knew what your... Okay.
Well, you have fun with that. Just don't breathe, Ivy.
Tyrone, what were you doing?
Alright, I'm gonna use my soaring leap to leap high above and bring my sword crashing down on this.
Yeah!
Okay. I don't know how that attack works, so roll what you need to roll. It sounds epic and feasible.
Oh, for the love of God, please let me scroll. Thank you. You're the best. Alright, so the soaring leap itself is just kind of a free thing to do. I guess it's more just, you know, the taste of it all. And
So now you're doing your cross slash, is what you're saying.
yeah,
All right.
one of these days I'm gonna have to get Tyrone a gunblade.
Oh, so then you could be Leon. Okay.
Oh,
Or Squall, my
but-
bad.
Yeah,
He was called Leon in Kingdom Hearts, which is why I said that.
I understand that. Let's see. I got 4 successes, but I am going to do a willpower to roll 3 of those failures. Oh my lord, let me just... There we go. And since I do not know how to do the thing yet, I'm just going to do slash for 3d10.
Ooh!
Nice.
7.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Versus 3.
Yep.
Which I guess this would be a heavy melee, which would add +3 to the damage?
Yeah.
Or plus...
This
Yeah.
is a big one, so that's fine. Was there anything else enhancing this, or?
Oh, I didn't put potency. I guess enough. Because I didn't roll it. I'd feel bad. Nope, that'll just be my attack right there.
Okay.
Next time I'll make sure to put potency in it.
Well, you got prowess. You got that prowess in there.
Oh yeah, I got that
Where
prowess.
you can add +1 to unhave. Yeah, you get that +1 damage in there.
Yeah, I got that
Yeah.
+1.
Yeah.
Ivy, what are you doing?
She's gonna continue doing what she's been doing, but before that, she's gonna grab Clyde's arm and bring him over and start destroying these servers.
You got it.
And if you have to, and if you can keep away from him, because I know you're a speedy fuck, use Gordon.
Oh, you got it.
Have fun, just don't get yourself killed.
All right.
He is effectively removing Clyde's leash.
Okay. Alucard
But
got
she is gonna
permission.
Continue shutting things down.
Oh yeah, he's got permission.
And she's just going to continue shutting shit down.
While you're on the terminal, you get a message in the real computer space of Maisie, and it's the little avatar that pops up is a Peach with a 6-shooter, and
Of course it is.
all eyes on you. We're in the system. Good job distracting Tess long enough.
She's gonna respond with a couple words. Full system shutdown. Do what damage you can.
One of the giant electronic billboards, that wasn't the best one to use there. One of the giant electronic billboards on one of the Midtown buildings lights up, and after a brief moment of static, you see that it is some sort of a live feed of Gordon and all of you fighting.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, Masquerade's broken now.
Don't think that's gonna matter, honey.
Yeah, I don't think there's any fixing it.
Nope.
Not with our deaths. Or his.
Now it is time for
Do
my
this right.
for Gordon not to do something here. He has taken a scratch from Tyrone.
He's about a scratch, apparently, dang.
Oh, no.
You see that his flesh is actively closing where you had plunged your sword down into him. There's still a mark, but it is, he tanked some and then he healed some on top of that.
Oh, that's not cool.
Aim for the green.
Fire and silver.
With what fire?
Any.
As he heals, he makes a broad slash across, and that's one.
That's
Two.
5, 6, 7.
Yeah. All right.
Rolling for toughness.
Yep. It won't. The thing about werewolf claws is you can take away from toughness. They will not. You don't have the superficial damage.
I'm sorry, what?
Maybe I should shut my mouth.
You're getting raw dogged.
Yeah.
All right. Does my armor do anything in the meantime? Since I did put a lot of metal on.
You're gonna want to dodge, dude.
Yeah, if you can get out
Dodge
of a lot of this.
All right, let's see.
Fleetness away.
Should I use that rouse check for fleetness then, or should I do another rouse?
Do both. You can rouse multiple times in a turn. I think you can. When it comes to using disciplines for attacks, I think you can only activate one per turn. Didn't you already have toughness activated though? Or do we need to re-roll them?
Oh,
You did already have it. You did already have it. It's for one scene, so I mean, you still.
Yeah, the crash scene was the beginning of this battle, like of the.
So
It was the lead up.
toughness.
You could buff for the lead up and the skills, and then you could buff for the battle at the end. So
Alright,
when you already like
guess
tightened
I'll
up for the impact, that's all this.
Oh, wonderful. And then I guess that rouse check can be for fleetness.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
All right. And so I'm assuming I make a dexterity athletics or
Roll it.
Yep.
For love of. And then add. Fleetness is when you add your celerity to the roll, correct?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Wow! Yo,
I'm gonna
big
be honest.
man!
Oh my
don't know
god.
what this
Just like
means.
werewolf.
You just
Oh my
hear
God.
do.
Yeah, like the werewolf takes like one huge swipe with a claw, and like fucking Tyrone does a backflip.
Yeah. You do the Matrix.
just
Oh,
You just ultra instinct that shit. You just
Oh my god.
Jesus fuck.
that.
Come
Oh.
back.
Ouch.
with that.
All right. Well, I
Damn.
don't take your head with that roll, as I might have otherwise. Holy shit!
God.
oh.
Woohoo.
All right, big swipe that
Yeah.
like you could feel the air distorting around the claws. With that.
Oh.
And all right. Let's go back up to Clyde.
Oh. Mm. Great. I'm gonna antagonize the shit out of this thing.
You're trying to give it willpower damage. Okay. Let's see.
So Clyde is going to
Why
run towards
are
one of
you
the
following me?
servers, and he's gonna say, "Hey, big metal and ugly, you want a piece of the worm? Come and get it." And he's gonna start just firing off bolts, specifically directly at the werewolf's circular, whatever the fuck that is.
Okay,
to draw aggro.
mysteriously green glowing energy thing.
Yeah,
Okay.
whatever the fuck that is.
Tess said that the power's out in the building because of Ivy, but she said that he doesn't need. He has his own power supply.
Yeah, cool. And then I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna re-roll 3 of those dice, please and thank you. So I want to make sure. Actually, no, I'm not doing that. I'm just antagonizing him.
Oh,
That
okay.
dude does have +2 damage, and I guess what I'm gonna go ahead and do is to end my turn with rapid reflexes because he has that. He's gonna pick up one of these power cords.
Okay.
Are you doing what I think you're gonna do?
Oh, you're gonna
Oh.
electrify my sword.
I'm gonna shove it in. We're
Oh,
gonna take one of these emergency power cords and we're gonna shove it in that thing's fucking belly. Anyways.
That is not what I thought you were gonna do, but go with it.
Hey. We're doing the mostest. But that'll happen when it happens. For now, Clyde is drawing aggro.
Okay, so you dashed over and you're taking a pot shot then?
Yep.
Okay.
So, for overall is what I got on that.
Okay.
One, two, three,
Oh.
4.
Okay.
Well, Clyde is the attacker. He still wins, so it's like 2 damage total. but-
Now, this is a lot slower. His reaction to the attack again are from Tyrone. He was very quick. This he was not as reflexive on like getting out of the way. It is a ponderous orb indeed.
Oh.
Okay. But that's only 2 though from the gun. Or 1. You had a
It would be 2
6-shooter,
because he's firing with
Oh,
2.
yep, 2 pistol bang bang. All right.
Yep.
Pikink. Okay. That does get his attention. So looks over, green eyes glowing, snarling.
Oh, Clyde snarls back.
All right. Anyone else but Ivy right now?
Hi, I would also like. You fired at some green stuff. I want to fire at some green stuff. Let's fire at some green stuff together.
Okay. You wanna like dash around to get a shot in?
Yeah. Oh boy, this is gonna look beautiful. With the specialty, and I will rouse. That's ooh, for hunger again. But this is gonna be a beautiful roll. Hopefully.
Well, aren't you at 5? Because you roused for your last illusion, and so that dropped you.
I was at 3. Well, hold on. Yes, I am at 5. You're right. Well, hey, it's fine. I might get to drink a werewolf after this, so.
There's still another guy back by me.
There is. Oh, that is 5 successes, though.
Ma'am, you're being a menace.
I am being a menace, you're right.
Ma'am, you're exactly where I need to see on my monitor. Thank you. 3. Okay.
You don't need to see.
So 2 plus 2, 4. So I do 4 to this fucking guy.
Keyboard. Off the keyboard. Oh my. Serenity
All
now.
right, the cat's helping us.
Yep.
Attack the
Cats and
werewolf
dogs
while
are.
we-
Yeah, she's attacking the werewolf for you.
Go, Nisa, go.
Alright. Phew. Yeah, I believe that's 4. This orb. This ponderous orb.
Okay. Tyrone or Rose?
I was gonna say, it's been a while since I went over there to start ripping into circuit boards to make my little Wolverine claws. Once I have that, I want to take a running jump and just try to, like, get onto this thing's back, like jamming circuit board pieces into its back and, like, simultaneously climb up it and sort of try to distract it to maybe
Damn.
help out the others with their attacks.
All right.
He's got silver in his back now.
So there's a lot going on with this. Do you want to attack or do you want to distract? Like, what is the
I want to
core
attack.
of what you're trying to do?
I want to attack and get up high.
Okay. Do you have that same leap ability that Tyrone does?
I don't think so, no. This would just be me, like, brute force climbing while stabbing circuit board chunks into its back.
I don't mind using my turn to give you, like, springboard.
Yeah, if you want to combo, you could combo with each other.
Rose.
Silver
Alpha
wires in
Gamma-
this thing's back.
Alpha Gamma Beta Pi plan. Execute.
Much like the video that Maddie has generated in the past, a run at Tyrone so that he can launch me.
All right.
I fucking love that.
Yeah, fastball special here.
Yep.
All right. So
Such
you
cool
run over,
coordinates.
you have circuitry in your hands, and Tyrone, you're going to huck her at Gordon.
Yep. I'm gonna put my sword flat down so she can stand on it, and then swing her towards me.
Oh, yeah. All right. Okay. So roll a I guess this would be athletics as you're launching. Do a strength athletics. And then we will add the number of successes to her attack to represent the extra force that you gave her to launch her and like shove this stuff into the werewolf.
Roger that, big skillet.
And then she'll need to make a strength melee, I guess. 'Cause it's a weapon in your hands.
I know I clicked on this button.
Alright, I'm
Alright.
going to rouse for some extra dice.
She's invincible, everyone. No blood is lost this
Sleeping-
night.
Who knew? Who knew that sleeping next to a Ravnos? Who knew that sleeping next to a Ravnos just makes you invincible
Yeah,
to rouse
for,
him?
for good luck. Yeah.
Sleep next to your local Ravnos.
It's like rubbing a bald person's head. You get good luck.
honestly, there's where all your luck went.
Yeah. And what the?
Like-
You stole all of mine. That's what happened. You stole all of it.
I can just imagine at some point it's just like, Tyrone, you got a big fight. Just sleep right next to Wiz. It's like, no, I refuse.
Am I adding anything to this?
We
now,
gotta
or
see
is
what
it just
Tyrone's
the
given you. Yeah.
attack? Okay.
Sorry, I had to reload my demi-plane deal. There we go. Alright.
Roll
Oh, my
good.
I almost feel like rousing now, but alright, here we go. Oh, whoops. I have to click the roll button. Here we go. You know what? I'll willpower that.
There you go. All right, so add 3
Oh, yeah.
to your roll, Rose.
Okay. 2, 3. All right. And then I also roused, so I have an extra one from that. Roll.
Cool. Okay.
That's pretty good.
Oh,
I like that. That's pretty good.
That's silver too, so that's gonna hurt like a motherfucker.
9
2,
successes is
3,
fucking crazy.
5, 6, 7. Oh man! All right. So you
of
still
successes
you
on
get
his end, too.
2, and then I guess 1 because it's a small melee thing.
Do I get
So
anything
what
else for the silver?
Yeah, what does silver do to werewolves in this game?
It is. I'm marking it in a different color.
Okay.
I
Okay.
remember fighting a werewolf, so. Oops.
Is it like ag or superficial? I keep forgetting.
It's aggravated damage. And the
Oh,
werewolf, as long as
joy.
the silver is in the werewolf, it also cannot heal that.
I learned
It's
that.
different damage. Different color.
Way.
Yeah, basically what Rose wants to do, this will be on next turn, but you know, using the silver to do some damage and you know, get up high. Once I'm up high enough to like grab onto him, I'm just gonna leave the circuit boards where they, you know, wherever they are in his back, and hold on to him to do a thing, you know.
Yeah. Well,
later.
so at the end of this, you're on his back. Like you were launched. You went in. You shoved the stuff into his back, and you're holding on. And then you'll pick up on his back. Yeah.
Some Shadow the Colossus type shit going on here.
Yeah.
God.
Ivy.
I was thinking Dragon's Dogma.
That works too.
Ivy, what do you intend?
How close am I to having the system shut down and all that? Especially now that I have help.
The system is, well, you've shut off power. The data has stopped flowing. So it's, the building is off.
Okay.
Now there's still magic,
I think.
quote unquote magic here,
Yeah.
as that defies electricity and other things.
Do I see a source to the magic in here?
No,
Aside from
it's
the werewolf?
it's flowing throughout the building.
Okay. Not gonna worry about that then. There's not much I can do in that way. Gonna take out the rifle and take a shot at the werewolf then.
Okay.
Let me see here. Where are you? Because I wrote this down beforehand. Okay. Gonna rouse. And I think given the situation, that'd be a resolve firearms, wouldn't it? Or composure.
And not Dex. But is this for something special?
It depends on the circumstances. Resolve firearms is used. Resolve or composure firearms is used if you're using like a sniper rifle.
Okay.
And then,
Yeah, and she's pretty well hidden. She's not using it like a sniper, but illusions are de-illusion stuff. She has a chance to steady herself.
Okay.
Yes, you have a very smelly computer tower.
Yep. And plus 2. 4.
Three successes.
Wow.
And that is a plus 3 weapon.
Like it's the rifle, yep.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit.
You do 4 to this beast, so fuck.
Okay.
Yeah. It's still healing like 2 superficial pop damage every turn, but
Yeah.
me over here being like, oh god damn it, werewolves.
And on that note, heal and
Wait, why haven't I been using? God damn it! Why haven't I been using my loot sheet for this?
Nectar.
I have a rose on me, and so we are going to try and slice her in half, or like sink my claws into her here. Big swing.
Oh wait, who?
1, 2,
5,
3,
6. Oof.
Yep. All right, 6 against Rose. This is with reaches up with its claws, tries to crush you, like
Actually,
pierce
hold
you,
on.
and
1, 2, 4, 5, 6. 7, my bad. 7. That's 7.
Okay.
That's a lot.
I do have.
oh yeah,
toughness.
it is. There's a 6 in there.
7.
I gotta take my sleeping pills to get back.
Yep.
Which means I get to ignore 2. So 5, and then that becomes. Is that 2 or 3? I can't remember. It rounds down?
Well, this is claw damage. So
Yeah.
you're taking it to the face.
Okay, is that superficial or ag?
It's just superficial, and Maddie, I just remembered my lupine expert lore sheet.
Okay.
Oh no.
A werewolf's ability for combat should never be underestimated. You know that more than anyone, but it won't stop you from getting into the thick of it. When engaging you in physical combat, a shifted lupine only has +2 damage modifier when using its claws and teeth.
Okay.
So.
So then instead of 5, it's 4.
Nice.
Yeah. So it would just be.
You can shout out like, watch out for the whatever, and that in this combat you can apply that, right? You can we'll spread that out. All right, so 4, non-mitigated superficial.
Okay, so then I get to have it,
No.
or
No,
I'm
it's
confused.
non-halved superficial.
okay.
Okay,
But
I'm picking up
toughness.
what you're saying.
Is that before or after my toughness?
That is
After.
after your toughness.
Okay, so I take 4 then.
Yeah, werewolves are not, a lot. Like their elders have a hard time with werewolves. You don't fuck with them.
Wait a minute. Holy shit. Hold on. I'll just
Back to the
text
top,
it.
Clyde.
Yeah, back to the top. My people are getting fucked up.
Looks good on the mega screen over here, though.
I need to get this guy on fire. So, rapid reflexes.
Hmm.
I'm gonna shoot one of these cords that I picked up so that it slices open. Yank it apart. And I'm going to... I'm gonna bum rush the werewolf
Oh, Lord have mercy.
and stick the emergency power cord into its hole.
Which one?
Which hole? Yeah.
The big glowing green one.
Okay, got it.
Oh my lord.
Like I said, up the butt.
No. What is wrong?
I guess this would be a melee attack. I mean, you're kind of wielding, like you're charging with a weapon, so.
Yeah. Yeah, melee. Can I make an argument for dexterity since Clyde is also gonna try and, like, he's being bouncy and springy
That's fine.
about it?
Yep.
Okay. Alright, cool. Then I'm gonna also go ahead and roll a rouse. Check for blood surge.
This is what happens when Ivy lets him off the leash.
He gets reckless.
He gets reckless. Her only request is not to get killed.
Clyde's taking fucking melee out after this.
Oh, really? Allow me to teach you.
Please!
Rose also needs some melee.
Oh,
Ivy just wants to know how to fight more.
So he's gonna shove this thing into the werewolf's stomach,
Yep.
and then he's gonna call to Tyrone. Get it in, Ivy. Surge the power, and then 3, and then I will re-roll 3 of those dice.
you did say you were yelling at Tyrone, correct?
Yes. So you gave two different ideas. Tyrone, help me get it in. I might not have to. Ivy, surge the power.
When you need a spot check from your bro to get it in.
Yeah.
Is it in yet, bro? Is it in yet?
A little to the left.
I swear.
Ooh, turn it to 5. Nice.
5 successes. It's not really. It's an improvised weapon, so there's not a lot to there. But it's still 5 successes, and yeah, I have a plan, and it's a crazy plan. Bear with me.
All right, so I'm assuming it's like kind of in the hole. It just needs to be pushed in then.
Let's see, we have.
Yeah, it's
5
already
to 3
it's already in there. Clyde just needs Tyrone to make sure it stays in there.
Say no more, bro. I really wish.
All
that
right.
we
Yep.
would
You
phrase it
you
this
just got the tip, like you jammed it into
Just the tip.
an
Just the
opportunistic
tip.
crevice. Yeah.
Just the
just
tip.
the
Just a
tip.
tip in an opportune crevice.
Just a tip.
Okay.
All right, then I will come up beside the werewolf and see.
I'm
that-
up, all right.
Pause.
Gotta come
Shot
up.
it. Shot it.
And what are you doing?
Why the
Just-
pause?
Are you sorting
I'm
him?
coming to. Yes, but I'm taking the flat end and I'm gonna use it to hammer the tip further into the werewolf. I hate this.
All right.
Wherever the tip.
Mass times speed
We're gonna-
is
we're
force
gonna-
on impact.
Don't worry. They're Mormon. They're just soaking. They're soaking the wire.
Rousing. Blood surge.
They're soaking the wire. It's okay.
If you don't know what
You-
soaking is,
Uh-oh.
don't Google it.
Wait,
Guess
is
you could
that-
say he's tapping that.
Yeah.
Okay,
Hitting it for sure.
my boys. Right.
For the boys, I'll do anything.
You guys are killing me here.
Listen,
That's the point.
there's nothing
Oh.
wrong with just a little tip, okay? A little tip never hurt nobody.
Roll it.
I mean-
Roll the attack.
I'm trying. I have to reopen.
Demi-plane
Oh,
hates
God.
him.
Demi-plane hates my ass.
Hates
No,
mine too,
don't
Mark.
say anything about ass.
Well, you see,
Please
it's
no.
the best.
Alright, loaded. Alright.
Man of culture.
Hi, Nisa.
Strength. Go down. Melee. And how much do I put in for blood surge again? 2?
Yep.
Dos. Dos más.
Roll.
Dang!
Nice.
Ooh.
You could
I
crit
almost
fish
want a
if you wanted to.
willpower.
You could crit fish if you wanted to.
F keyboard,
I'm-
man.
Well,
I'm gonna.
listen, if you're on a willpower, it's only your mental checks. Don't worry, your physical ones are fine.
All right, are you keeping that?
I'm trying to hit the willpower button there. Alright, and so then roll the 3 that. So, just a quick question because I'm a little bit confused on some of these matters. The gray ones are failed rolls, correct?
Yeah.
They're not
Yeah.
successes? Alright,
Yeah.
so then I roll those 3.
Try to see if you can crit fish.
Yeah, hopefully I get something good.
No, you got 2 more successes, so that's 9.
Hey, I'll
Yeah.
take it.
Like that.
9 ag, because this is the silver, yeah? So this is...
All right. So 9, and then I had 3. That's 6. You're using the flat of your blade.
The hammer and the
Yeah.
wire, yeah.
Okay.
That's all. That silver is digging out. That's crazy.
Sir McCoy! Oh, God, I can't believe I'm saying this. Sir McCoy, it's in!
Oh look,
he
knows what putting it in is.
The green energy from that big thwap is like there's breaks in that sphere, and it's starting to escape like a gas that has a weird kind of a shimmer to it.
Okay. Let's see. Do I want to shoot the gas that's escaping to try to see if it'll explodify this man?
Well, think of something quick.
Or do I wait for Ivy to turn the power on and then I fire at the same time so that there's a big explosion?
I think the second one's better.
Second one's more epic.
Yeah.
All right, combo move. Power on, gun go, bow. So I guess I will hold until Ivy hits the power and then I'll fire into the thingy.
Okay. Ivy. Or Rose, you're on top of this thing.
Can I get my hands up in front of this thing's eyes and just sort of while like I'm just
Guess
grappling
who?
it and trying to obscure its vision to lend assistance to the group effort.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
You're already up there, and it's getting attacked at its weak point. I don't need a particular roll if you're just lending an assist by doing something that you're already up there to do. So,
Okay.
all right, Ivy.
Power surge time.
All right, for this, because you are dealing with a physical computer, now I would like an intelligence hacking, because you're bringing something online back in real world terms and times.
Yep.
And like not just the supernatural portion of it.
Browsing to
Alright.
make us dumber.
All right.
Well then, all right.
And then you hit the power and gun go kapoomy.
Your eyes are you're scanning over. You're using this old mechanical keyboard, but I mean your body's different. You don't need to blink. You can just keep scanning and reading and going on here. The electricity you're bringing back online now that the cord has been firmly lodged in this thing, and as you're just reading the whole thing of data that's pouring in, the electricity is turning back on. And with that, other monitoring systems. You see for a brief moment security cameras, because you were doing some stuff with like nodes in the architecture, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where there is some fighting outside the building going on as well. And there's, in this split second, because you're absorbing it all really quickly, there's a warning. As you are seeing radiation levels in this room spike. Like they're past the skull and crossbones already, and it's going up more. The electricity flows. And this thing
Yeah.
doubles over. Rose, this is going to throw you off of it because you were just playing peekaboo with it. Throws you forward as this thing is jittering and shaking, and you're starting to smell very dry dog coming from it as well. It's so dry, it's turning into tinder here as the electricity is resuming, and more of this like green shimmering cloud is pouring out of this thing as it's hunched over, and it's making all sorts of whimpers and growls and things.
We need to get the fuck out of here.
Okay, so I guess on my runway out, I don't know if I'm gonna get a bonus because it's like freaking the hell out, or
What are you doing?
oh, do you not? Okay, so I was holding my my thing until the power came back on, and I was gonna fire at it the moment it was coming back on. So like the surge of power would like kind of like, you know, like cool action movie type shit. Surge of the power, the bullet.
All right, so
I
what are
guess-
you shooting at?
I am going to, now that I'm gonna shoot at like the core that the gas is pouring out at.
You're shooting the cord.
The core, like the,
The core.
giant-
Okay. All right.
yes,
Got it.
the core.
Go ahead and pew pew.
All right. Do I get a bonus from the distraction or the jittery this thing is going and happening?
It won't dodge, so that's kind of a bonus.
Okay. Yeah. All right. That's
Okay.
let's blow this popsicle stand.
So you're the last action on this turn. You shoot the cores. It's already doubled over and all that. There's for sure like a distinct like crank, and like some glass and some metal parts all fall to the floor, and so too does Gordon. Falls on his side and is just smoking and jittering. The core is very, very bright, and a lot of this like weird gas is pouring out of it. Ivy, we're at the top of a round, and we've been, it's effectively you all act and he acts. The radiation and now the temperature in the room is also starting to spike. Now, fortunately, this room is very well ventilated due to both Gordon's efforts and your initial thrust into here. But there's a huge spike in radiation and a huge spike in temperature. You probably don't need to be a nuclear physicist to understand that something is happening here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Going to yell for everyone to get the fuck out.
Parachutes out the hole now.
We only have one parachute, right?
Each of
Yep.
us have a parachute.
I think each of us have one. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yep, parachutes out.
Yep.
Sir McCoy, real quick, would this make him a hot dog?
Shut
Oh
the
my
fuck up.
All right, you all run, and then
Yeah.
there's the breach in the wall where the Stargazer certainly left a
Impression, yeah.
left an impression in the building, and you all jump.
We'll have your cowboy hats.
Yeah, you don't forget. There is a blinding light behind you all.
I just set a nuke off. We just set a nuke off. We just set a nuke off. Well, when I say let's blow this popsicle stand, apparently it was pretty accurate.
Taken quite literally.
Taking quite a little. Oh,
The light in your eyes fades. Blinding sunlight. Last time you saw sunlight was during the eclipse. Well, and then even before that in life, if you even remember what that looks like.
No, hardly.
No. And speaking of sunlight, standing over you is Hikari.
Good morrow, Adam.
God.
Ugh.
I had the weirdest dream that we were all in some sort of futuristic, like, terrible wasteland.
A
That's
dream.
gonna
Most
reach for
likely
Ivy.
from Tess. I believe that she interacted with your brain, did she not?
Is that what she? I mean, it felt pretty real, but I don't want to think. I don't want to believe it.
Tess is an
Hello.
unusual one. But you're here. You're safe, relatively. At least compared to the others. I don't know exactly what happened or what you did, but here you are.
I don't even think that we could explain it. It ended with a werewolf exploding.
Allow me to attempt to explain. We were sent
the-
to the future.
Clyde, Pal comes over, and you recognize him from his werewolf form. He is missing an arm, but he's reaching down to help pull you up.
Oh, pal, you're all messed up, man.
Does that grow back?
It will. It
That
doesn't
looks-
stop it from hurting. It hurts even more when it grows back.
I bet.
So is it like a reptile? Does it like come back in like stages or?
I don't know what happened, but I thank you for helping us. You should leave here. You don't need to be here and see what is left to be cleaned.
Yeah.
That sounds
We'll
wise.
we'll head out. There's one thing I want to try real quick though, and I sort of look over to You just said her name and I already forgot it again.
Yes.
Hikari.
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 Thank
Oh,
you.
Hikari.
Oh,
I look over at Hikari and I am remembering the blood that I put into the ground to try to help bolster the tree a few sessions back. Can I try to recall my blood and pull out that vampiric taint from the soil?
Mm-mm.
No? Okay. It didn't work. Well, worth a shot.
As for your all's help, I will make sure that you have a just token of our appreciation. But until such a time that I can deliver it, please, think nothing of it. And so, all 5 of you, think nothing about what happened.
Oh,
did we know this?
okay.
It is now November 1st, depending on which side of the midnight you wake up on, and you all are back in your havens.
What?
Huh?
That was.
Hey, so
Oh.
were we doing anything for Halloween or?
Now, as my
You could
players,
track
I
the
will
mailbox.
resolve this with you, but that's a very good way to understand the gist, Clyde, of what exactly
You
just
get mind?
what yeah.
Just got mind wiped. I don't remember anything. I don't even remember the sleeping on the slab together. That's fucked
Think
up.
nothing of it. And clearly, anything that happened is when that mage hit you in the combat wisp,
Yeah.
and your
Yeah.
illusion powers combined with the mind magic that she was wielding just caused a mass hallucination, and this was all just a coincidence.
It's all just a
It's
coincidence.
really nothing
yeah.
to worry about. Yeah.
That means my
Oh.
sword is back.
Hmm.
Cynthia.
Do I still have a dream catcher from the car?
I will
Oh,
make sure
yeah.
that you all have suspicious little trinkets from your
Okay.
dream, quote unquote. But that's something we can talk about. But we've
Yeah.
already gone late tonight, so we'll clean up. But you did it. You resolved
Yay.
Veiled Threat, our
Whoa.
Halloween episode, and we will plan for whatever our next short story will be, and however much time passes until then. But until then, I'm going to give you all some rewards, some experience. We'll have a debriefing on things, and we'll go forward. So thank you all very much for these weeks that you spent here in the story.
Thank you.
Thanks for
Thank
having
you.
us.
I
Yeah.
loved it.
I hope you liked it, and that it was
I
a
did.
good, memorable little story here to add to the other little ones that continues the momentum in what it is you're going to be doing.
Loved it. Absolutely loved it.
Can't wait for the next one.
Thank
Well,
you.
everyone out there,
Sam.
Night Mercury, good to see you. Zulu, Zula, I think you have some cowboy stuff you got to draw here soon. But Storm's Fate, everyone else, thank you for coming out here. No raid tonight. I'm gonna just turn off the stream so that we can either talk, or if people need to go to bed, they can. But thank you all very much. This was a lot of fun, and I guess coming up next, I'll do an Alien RPG, like their demo for the new system. And then, I don't know, we'll see. Maybe we'll bounce back to Vampire after that, or who knows. I'll be in touch with all of you anyway. So, take care, and see you later. Good night.
Nice.
Good night, Hero Zone.
Good night.